Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us for Day 4, Part 2. If you were with us for Day 1, Part 1, Day 4, Part 1, we just got knocked off because of extremely nasty weather that just rolled through. So I will get us back into where we left off. So let's get over there. Now we're going to pick up with this picture of Isaac on the bed. So we're going to pick right up pretty much where we left off.
Features that identify this as occurring in the garage.
Yes, if you look above where it appears Mr. Isaac Apodaca is laying, there's what appears to be a mask above him. That mask in that image was recovered and collected as evidence during the search warrant of the address of 5941 Jaguar Drive.
And in this image, can you just kind of orient the jury where Isaac Apodaca's face is in this image?
It's to the far right-hand side of the image, somewhat to the center right side.
And does there appear to be any sort of light or lighting underneath his face?
It appears to me as though there is some kind of illumination coming to the bottom left-hand chin side of his face.
Okay, thank you. Going now to page 67.
Page 67, the first message is from Froggy at 11:45 UTC time, converted back. This would be 5:45 in the morning. Our local time says, "Can you please finish this?" The Froggy account then says, "Now." The Froggy account then says, "Ow." The Froggy account then says, "I'm short."
Oops, sorry.
The null void account at 11:46 UTC time says LOL Munchkin. LOL, I believe, meaning laugh out loud. The Froggy account then says I want a smoky. The Froggy account then says fucking clobro. The Froggy account then says stop. The Froggy account then says don't make me get you. The Froggy account then says please do something about her. The Froggy account sends another message that says now. The Froggy account sends another message at 11:45 UTC time, don't break me again.
Going to page 68, going into 68, what does null void say?
Null void says at 11:48 UTC time, get a cat and throw it over by her cats. The Froggy account replies and says, I can't reach them. The Froggy account then says, dude, just do something, hurt her, or end this. The Froggy account then says, don't involve the cats. The null void account responds and says, the cat is a distraction. The Froggy account responds and says, I give up. There's no point in trying anymore. The null void account says at 11:52 UTC time, converted local time 5:52 a.m. Voodoo is pissing them off. Null void then appears to send some kind of emoji or a picture that we can't see. The Froggy account then says, yeah, you won't do anything and I physically can't. The Froggy account then states, you have no clue how much this hurts.
And what does null void respond at 11:54:33?
Null void responds, the list for you was made specifically for you. Froggy then responds at 11:54 UTC time, good night. Null void responds and says, I know it hurts, I just want you to do it so you can feel that rush of adrenaline. The Froggy account replies and says, I physically can't, I need fucking help, but no, you're just playing games. Then the Froggy account appears to send a message between page 68 and page 69 at 11:56 UTC time that says, I'm genuinely upset.
At 11:58:06 UTC, after the Froggy McCulley account says, I'm genuinely upset, what does the null void account respond with?
I'm not playing games. I'm wanting to see you do this. She hurt you the most, caused trauma. You're being asked to finish this. The null void account then sends an unknown GIF or image or emoji that we can't see. The Froggy account then says, I just need help. The Froggy account then says, you're doing nothing again. The null void account responds back and says, yes, I want to help, but I cannot aid you. I can coach you what to do. The null void account says, text me.
All right, and this time that where null void states text me, what time is this sent?
11:59 UTC time. If we convert that to local time, we're looking at 5:59 a.m. on October 29, 2022.
Right before 6 a.m.?
Right before 6 a.m.
Do you recall if there are text messages exchanged via SMS between the phones at around the 6 a.m. timeframe?
Yes, there are.
Okay. At 11:59:58, what does Froggy McCulley respond with?
Stand up for me for once.
Okay.
And then now we're at 6 in the morning local time. Froggy says, I feel like I'm going to vomit. And then Froggy sends another message that appears to be some kind of sticker.
And does this sticker continue on getting sent repeatedly for many, many pages?
It sure does.
Okay, I'll just scroll through those.
And as you're scrolling, I noticed that these are all being sent from the Froggy account.
Yes, thank you. So we're now scrolling past page 100. Has it still been the same sticker just being sent continuously?
It has same sticker, same sender, the Froggy account. We're still going, page 114, same sticker, same Froggy account.
We'll stop here at 118, at page 118. Let me just go up a bit. So on page 118, as they're notated in the Facebook records, which is page 87 of the document itself, what is the next, after the long series of those stickers being sent, what is the next message that's actually sent?
It's sent from the Froggy account. An important thing to know before we get into this next series of messages is that the time has changed, or it's gone up a bit. We're on October 29, 2022, 15:45 UTC time. Converting that back, that is because that'll be 3:45 p.m. 10:45 a.m. in the morning. Is my math correct?
You're asking a lawyer to do math, which is even more dangerous. I think could it be at 9:45?
I believe 9:45, 10:45 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, thank you.
Wake up, and then the Froggy account says what? The Froggy account says this one. It appears a couple hours later at 17:56 UTC time. We're gonna do more math here. That'd be the equivalent of 5:56 p.m. on the 29th. So going back to about 12:56. 11:56 or 12:56 on the 29th would be local conversion. Null void says, hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops. Null void says, for a breaking and entering. Froggy then says, hold up. Froggy then says, listen. Null void says okay. Null void says plan B. Froggy then says just tell her she needs to leave. Null void says follow my lead, my lady. That one, we're now at 1806 UTC time. Converted backwards, that'd be 6 p.m. back, so we're now at 12:06 p.m. Standard time.
Okay. And what does Froggy McCulley say at 1806:54 UTC?
Just tell her to leave, dude. And then Froggy says, I'm in a mood. The null void account says, I did. And then the null void account between page 118 and 119 at 1807 UTC time, which would be 12:07 p.m. Local time, says through Insta.
Let me, before we go on, do you know what Insta is short for?
I would believe it means Instagram.
And do you know how Isaac Apodaca and Grace Jennings communicated in the course of this case? What social media platform they used?
Through Instagram.
At 1807:30, what does Froggy McCulley say?
So now what? Null void responds by saying Operation Kickout, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. Froggy then says, how about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted? Null void responds, okay. Froggy states, show me what you sent her. Null void says, my plan.
Okay. And at this point, does the null void account transmit any screenshots from other conversations?
Yes, at this point, and I discovered this during the interview and physically going through the phone, at this point a screenshot was shared showing messages between
It seems like the court just lost audio. Not sure what's going on here. It's apparently it's a day. Did we just glitch here too? All right. So it wasn't just us.
Between null void and Yumiko Jennings.
it appears 12:01 p.m.
Now going to page 121.
At 1810 UTC time converted, that's 1210 standard time or our time. Null void says it worked with Christian. Null void then says she is leaving at 3:30. The Froggy account then sends some kind of image or GIF or some kind of image or something that we can't see. The null void account then says 3:30. The null void count then sends some kind of image or GIF or sticker that we can't see. The Froggy account then sends some kind of image or GIF with the word still. The null void account at 1812 UTC time, converted, that'd be 12:12 p.m. our time, says, yeah, why don't you pop off my little firecracker? The null void account then says, what would you like me to do? The Froggy account at 1814 UTC time, which is 12:14 p.m. our time, converted, says stab her. The Froggy account sends another message that says IDFK, which I believe means I don't give a fuck. I don't have the energy to do shit.
IDFK?
Yes. Or I don't fucking care. I'm sorry. Correction. I don't fucking care. The null void account then says, oops.
Sorry.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are in part 2, which is right before lunch. Apologies for getting bumped off the internet. We had a massive storm roll through, and seems like we lost our internet there for a little bit. But we are back, and just going through Going through testimony of Detective Javier Vehil. And we can zoom a little bit.
Up where we were. Okay. Going from page 121 into 122, at 1815, what is sent from the null void account?
It says Otter sent a photo.
Just scroll down to the image. All right, on page 123, what is that actual image?
It appears to be an image of a screenshot taken from a phone that has a notification from what appears to be the Instagram logo from a sender of Yumiko Jennings that states, "Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here?" There are also some other miscellaneous notifications that don't seem to have relevance.
Going to 124, page 124 at 1815, after null void sends that screenshot containing the message from the Yumiko Jennings account. What does null void state?
Read what she sent.
Okay, and what does Froggy McCulley respond with?
Is she stupid?
And what does null void respond with?
Yes.
Okay. And then what does the null void account do next?
It says Otter sent a photo. Now, this appears to be a screenshot of the communications between the null void account and Yumiko Jennings. The conversation, the first two messages appear to be sent from the Yumiko Jennings account. The first one states, "First of all, who second my mom can only come get me at 3:30. The next message says, "Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here?" The null void account says, "She is kicking me out because you're here and she knows it." The Yumiko account says, "How?" And then the response from null void is, "She is right next to you." Now we have a message from...
Hold on just one second.
Sure.
Sergeant. So we're going to page 126 of the records, 95 of 99 on the document itself. And what does null void send at 1822:58 UTC?
It says Otter sent a photo.
Okay. Scrolling to the next page on 127. What was it a photo of?
It's a photo of what appears to be a screenshot from an account or a message thread that's with an individual referred to as Mama Love. And it appears to be the null void account sending a message to Mama Love saying, "Hey mom, can y'all pick me up?" Followed by an image of a shark. Okay. Then there appears to be two audio calls that were made, but from the image, it appears that they were not answered. That was at 12:19 p.m. And then a final message on that screenshot that says, "Mom."
Going to page 128. At the top, at 1824:16, what does null void say?
"I am fake getting thrown out." The Froggy account then says, "Yep." The null void account then says, "Follow my lead, my lady."
And then starting at 1825:59, what is or what's the next message that's sent?
The next message sent from null void appears to be an unknown image or emoji or something that we can't see, followed by a response from the Froggy account that also appears to be an image or an emoji or sticker or something that we can't see.
At 1852 UTC time, what does Froggy McCulley say?
1852 or 1828?
I'm sorry, thank you, 1828.
At 1828, converted to our time, which would be 12:28 p.m., the Froggy account says, "We can hear you." The null void account responds by saying, "Puggle, they want me to spend what I have saved for the house." The Froggy account responds by saying, "Don't." The Froggy account then says, "WTF." The null void account replies and says, "I know not to, and I'm not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said, okay. The Froggy account at 1842 UTC time, translated to 12:42 p.m. local time, says, you heard that, right? The null void account says, yeah. And then between page 128 and 129, it appears the null void account says, Rune is legendary pink spotted Pokemon. The null void account then says, unless I ask your mom to give me a ride to Target and you do what is needed.
And let me stop you there. After null void states the information about giving a ride to Target and you do what is needed. What does Froggy respond at 18:45:18 UTC?
Her mother is her backup ride.
And null void response.
Okay. Null void account then says, want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target? And then another message from null void says, so you can take my stuff into the back room. Null void sends another message that says, and her mom and your mom don't get into it.
18:48:28. What does null void say?
Yay or nay?
And what does Froggy McCulley respond at 18:48:47?
Wait a bit though.
And null void's response?
Okay.
And null void's next message?
How long?
And then Froggy McCulley's next message.
Until there's a clue on when she's leaving.
And now let's talk about these last three messages. At 19:25:19, what does the null void account send to Froggy McCulley?
At 19:25:19 UTC time, converted to our local time, would be 1:25 p.m. on October 29th, 2022. The null void account says she admitted to me when she lived at those apartments.
Okay, and then at 19:25:43, what is the next message that null void sends?
And she was sober then.
And then going from page 129 into page 30, or excuse me, 130, what does null void state at 19:27:35?
She admitted to me also back when I first met her, calling you crazy.
Thank you. And does that conclude these messages?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
Yes. Counsel, come up, please.
About our actions. So, Sergeant, I'd like to talk about now these social media or the social media messages as they relate to the Celebrite phone extractions from Isaac Apodaca's phone. You stated that you reviewed the Celebrite extractions in this case. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and in going through those extractions, can you see the information that relates to the use of applications?
Yes.
Okay, and when you were in the extraction report for Isaac Apodaca's iPhone, were you able to see whether the Facebook Messenger application was used on Isaac Apodaca's phone during this relevant time period of October 28th into the 29th of 2022?
Yes, I could.
And are you able to generate a extraction or report that shows just the use of the Facebook Messenger application as it relates to that relevant time period?
Yes, I am.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Sergeant Beale, I'm approaching you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 88. If you could please review it and let me know if you recognize the information it contains.
Yes, I do.
And what is State's Exhibit 88?
It's a Cellbrite generated report documenting the data from Mr. Isaac Apodaca's phone, in particular the Facebook usage, such as the messages and the call history.
And when you've reviewed the Cellbrite extractions, have you been able to access this data?
Yes, I have.
Okay, does this log entries portion of the extraction report fairly and accurately depict the data from the extraction demonstrating the Facebook application or Facebook Messenger application usage in the relevant time frame?
Yes, it does.
Does that information appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way since you've reviewed the information itself on the actual extraction?
No, it has not.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 88.
Any objection?
No objection from defense here.
88 is admitted.
Your Honor, we don't need to publish this. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant Beale, I'm going to approach you with something that's been labeled as State Exhibit 89. Do you recognize State Exhibit 89?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and what is State's Exhibit 89?
It's a copy of the Cellbrite report from the data extraction of Mr. Isaac Apodaca's cell phone, which I reviewed, signed and dated.
And other than the redactions for relevance, does this fairly and accurately depict the information that was pulled from Isaac Apodaca's phone during the extraction?
Yes,
Okay. Are search terms contained on this report?
there are.
And are SMS text messages contained on this report?
There are.
Your Honor, other than the redactions that are noted for relevance, has this information been altered or tampered with in any way?
No.
Your Honor, this time I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 89.
Counsel,
Defense has no objection.
89 is admitted.
Move to publish, Your Honor.
Yes.
So we're not going to go through this entire 24-page document at this time, but I would like to a couple of things. Would the court inquire whether the jury can view this text at this zoom level if I need to zoom more?
Can everyone see it? Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so looking at this, this report, let's start with this first section. What is the first section contained on this report?
The first section, the timestamp shows the date of the incident, October 29th, 2022. This one seems to already have UTC time accounted for, so it's already been converted into into local time. That's why you see UTC-6 there, and it's showing a time of 4:46 and 57 seconds in the morning. The source shows from an iPhone and it appears that the Safari application was used. Safari, I have knowledge and experience of that being a web searching tool commonly used on iPhones. And then the value is displayed as the barn.
And in the columns above that and to the right, there's a created and a modified date. What do those dates correspond to?
The created date is 12/13/2022, 10:59 and 5 seconds in AM. And the modified date is 12/13/2022, 10:59:05 AM.
And on what date was the extraction pulled from these phones?
On or around that time.
Thank you. Okay, so this first series of searches on the phone under searched items 1, 2, 3, and 4, what is the search term that is utilized during those times?
The same search term. It's all the barn.
Okay, and are the timestamps different?
They are different, but they're all within, it appears, a couple seconds of each other.
Okay. And then now going to search terms conducted at, or search terms labeled, as 5, 6, and then the portion of 7 that's visible. What date and time were these these search terms utilized?
5, 6, and 7 all appear to have taken place on the date of the incident, October 29, 2022. Number 5 in particular has a timestamp of 1:34 and 43 seconds PM, UTC time already accounted for. It appears to be another Safari internet search, and the value is how to dispose of a body.
Thank you. And is that the same search term utilized in 6, 7, and 8?
Yes.
Okay. Going to 102922 or under item 10, what is the item 10?
Item 10 appears to be an outgoing phone call to the phone number 505-428-3700.
Do you know that number?
I'm familiar with this number. This is the non-emergency dispatch number for the Santa Fe Police Department.
Okay. And we heard a recording earlier on in this case where Mr. Apodaca had a conversation with dispatch. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And that this call was made at 1:52:56?
Yes, and it had a duration of about 7 minutes, it appears.
Thank you. I'm going to scroll just to a couple of other things. Are some of the Facebook Messenger phone calls or are those visible in this portion of the Celebrite extraction?
They are. You could see number 15 right there appears to be an outgoing phone call to Mama Love, time stamped the date of the incident, October 29, 2022, 12:19 and 53 seconds PM. It was not answered, it appears.
Going down to number 19 in the call log. Is there a time where there is a outgoing phone call not using the Messenger app from the phone itself in this time frame?
Yes, it appears number 19 reflects that. It's an outgoing call to phone number 505-316-4537. Through investigation, I learned this was Mr. Apodaca's mother's phone, Linda Montoya, I believe.
So as opposed to phone calls made in the Messenger app, is this a phone call to another phone?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Is there another phone call from that, or to that phone number, and looking in the call log at 21 at 102:05?
Yes, there is.
And going to 142:24 in the entry 24 in the call log, is there an outgoing call and a answered call at this time?
Yes, there is.
And to what number?
To the 1-505-316-4537 number, which is Mr. Apodaca's mother.
Okay. And at 25, there's a call log noted. Is this an incoming or outcoming call?
It says an incoming call, and again, that appears to be the number for our non-emergency dispatch number at the Santa Fe Police Department, and it appears the phone call was not answered.
One second while I get my glitchy arrow back down. Okay, there's just a few other things I'd like to ask you about. Here at entry number 28, are you able to see, what are you able to see?
Entry number 28 appears to be a source of dialogue on Instagram between the Yumiko Jennings profile and the Isaac Apodaca profile.
And we've already discussed these entries that also come up under web history. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, going to the native messages on the phone, what are native messages?
Native messages are like what you referred to earlier, the SMS messages. So messages directly from one phone number to another phone number.
Okay, and in number 37, what does it indicate in terms of a message sent from this device, and who was it sent to?
It appears to be a native message outgoing sent to phone number 197-138-10111, which I learned through my investigation was Miss Kiara McCulley's phone number. And the outgoing message sent from Isaac's phone to Kiara's says in the body there, with the dagger, bring it up, turn flat south to north, and with hilt east to west.
What time was this message sent?
This message appears to be sent on the date of the incident, October 29, 2022, at 6:01 in the morning.
After that, logged in entry 38, is there an incoming message from the number that he'd been communicating with?
There is, from the number associated with Miss Kiara McCulley, and the incoming message says, I'll just hand it to you, dude.
In entry 39 in the messages derived from the phone, is there an outgoing an outgoing text message from Isaac's device to the number that you notably belonged to Kiara McCulley?
Yes, there is, and in the body of that message it states, then turn it blade east to west, hilt north to south, and voila, she dead. It looks like a response message back from the phone number associated with Miss Kiara McCulley.
Let me just ask the quick question first.
Yes.
In entry number 40, is there a response message from that phone number back to Isaac's phone?
Yes, there is.
Okay, and what is the response from that individual?
I physically can't.
And number 41, is there another? Apologize. In 41, is there another incoming message to Isaac Apodaca's phone?
Yes, there is.
And what does it state?
You already saw it and felt it.
42, is there an outgoing message?
Yes, there is.
And what's the message that's sent there?
6:03 a.m. It says, you need Abby to come out.
Okay. Is there then a response message that's incoming from the Kiara McCulley phone number at
Yes.
43 on these? And what was that?
She doesn't want to.
Going to go then to 46. Is there a message from the Kiara McCulley phone to the Isaac Apodaca phone?
Yes.
And what does that message say?
Do something.
Okay, and what time was that sent?
That was sent at 6:04 a.m. on October 29, 2022.
And what does the next message that's incoming to Isaac Apodaca's phone from the Kiara McCulley say?
It states, about Grace.
And then what is the next message sent from the Kiara McCulley phone to the Isaac Apodaca phone?
Please.
Right. Going to entry 49, is that an incoming, or who, I'm sorry, Was that an incoming or outgoing text?
It appears to be an outgoing text message.
Sent to?
The phone number associated with Ms. Kiara McCulley.
And what was that message?
The message states, Puggle, I am wanting you to kill her. You have to end your suffering by ending her joy.
Okay. I know there's some other extraneous messages. All right, going to instant message, or the category 56. What is this, an incoming or an outgoing message?
It appears to be an incoming message.
Okay. And what does that message state?
I'm in a lot of physical pain as well as emotional.
And the next message at 57?
Do something.
What does Isaac Apodaca's phone respond with?
The outgoing message says, I feel that, just leave her, have rest.
At 6:13, logged as 59 in these messages, what is the next incoming message from the Kiara McCulley number?
I can't do anything and neither can you, so just get her out of my house.
At 6:15, what does the Kiara McCulley message text to Isaac Apodaca's phone?
It states, I want her gone for good.
And what does Isaac Apodaca respond with?
Okay.
And what is the next message from the Kiara McCulley cell phone?
For good.
And the next message from the Kiara McCulley cell phone?
Do something physically, please.
And the next message from the Kiara McCulley?
You won't, why do I even ask? Do I even try to ask?
Going past these. Understanding that the jury has the rest of these. Sorry, at 6:22:22, what is an outgoing message from the Isaac Apodaca phone?
The outgoing message states, Puggle.
And then the incoming message at 81 in the categories, but timestamps?
I'm going to sleep.
The incoming message to the phone from the from the Kiara McCulley phone logged at 83.
Do something.
And the outgoing logged at 84 at 6:31:04.
I'm trying.
Incoming at, instant message category 90 at 6:33:29. What's the incoming to the phone from the Kiara McCulley phone?
Do something, damn it.
And the response?
I can't.
Why? And the next response from the Kiara McCulley phone?
Why not?
And the outgoing response to the Kiara McCulley phone at 93?
My lower half locked in hand.
At 6:36, logged in instant message 95. Is there an incoming message?
Yes.
And what does it say?
She's awake.
And an outgoing message from logged at 96 at 6:37:26. Back to Kiara McCulley's phone. What does it say?
She double tapped me.
Kiara McCulley's phone response at 97 at 6:37 is what?
Why?
Without translating what that might mean to you, what is the response from Isaac Apodaca's phone to Kiara McCulley's phone?
IDK.
And the incoming message from Kiara's phone?
Do something.
And the outgoing message from Isaac Apodaca's phone to Kiara McCulley's phone at 6:38:57?
I tried twice and locked.
Thank you. Then the next message from Kiara McCulley's phone incoming to Isaac Apodaca's phone at 6:39:31, logged as 101 on the categories.
Then talk to her. I don't fucking know.
Okay, thank you. That concludes that evidence, or that piece of evidence, Your Honor.
Come on up. .30. We're going to go ahead and take our lunch recess at this time. We'll continue with this witness after the lunch break. If you would be back at 1:30, again, meet the bailiff on the second floor. He'll bring you up and we'll get started. Leave your notes with the bailiff. Don't seek out any information. Don't speak to anyone about the case during the break.
All right.
All right, so obviously we will be able to zoom through a lot of lunch. We'll see how far we are behind indeed. I think we're only about maybe 15 minutes.
You may be seated in the courtroom. Counsel, just to give you a heads up, I have a evidentiary hearing I have to do at 3 o'clock, and it's Google Meets, but it's from MDC, and I don't know if you all are aware of the difficulties it is in getting time slots from MDC to be able to conduct video hearings. So as soon as they're on, we're going to go ahead and break and do that hearing, and then we'll come back and continue. We're going to continue with this witness on the stand. View the video if you haven't already viewed the redacted version. I'm assuming we're going to get to that after we finish the next, or the rest of this portion.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. Don't discuss your testimony with anyone over the break. I'll have you back up here when we continue, but you may step down.
Yes, Your Honor.
We're in recess and off the record. 1:30, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We need Mr. Apodaca dressed out about 20 after 1. And have him back up here.
All right, so they are at lunch. So it looks like we're only about, we only lost about 15 minutes there. So obviously we can catch up. All right, so they're breaking until 1:30 their time, 3:30 our time, which is now about 50 minutes or so. So let me just go ahead and post that for you guys. 3:30, yeah. I think I'm, okay, I've got a lot to think about here. There's some really bad text messages and posts that Isaac did, but excuse me, I can see how the defense will spin this by saying Kiara is saying, do it. I want her gone. And not only did Kiara actually do it, I mean, she physically did this. We know that. That's not, at least that's not up for debate. Maybe Isaac did. I don't know. But right now it seems like it's all Kiara's the one that actually did the swinging and everything. But, I physically can't, is a reply from Kiara. I'll just hand it to you, dude. Let's see what else. Let's see. I mean, his texts are pretty bad. I mean, his texts are very bad. Let me find some of his texts. Well, he searches how to dispose of a body. That's not a good look. That doesn't mean he did anything, but he says, turn it blade east to west, hilt north to south, and voila, she dead. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I am wanting you to kill her. You have to end your suffering by ending her joy. That's pretty bad. Kiara says, I want her gone for good. Kiara saying, do something, then talk to her. I mean, Kiara's just as manipulating. I mean, she's like saying, I can't do this. I can't do this. You do it. Right? Let me find some more. Have we determined what the barn means? Yeah. According to him, and I'm gonna play. There's a movie. I think in the 90s or 2000s. There's a movie called The Barn that he references in his interview. I'm gonna play his interview. So there's this movie. It's 2016. It's a horror film. It's set on Halloween night, 1989. Follows two teenage friends that end up accidentally resurrecting a deadly curse. So all Sam and Josh want to do is have fun on Halloween and raise some mischief before they graduate from high school next year. They decide to go to a concert only for a detour to result in them discovering a deserted barn. However, unbeknownst to them, the barn that they've come across has a deadly curse attached to it, and soon the teens find themselves at the mercy of three monsters: the Boogeyman, Hollow Jack, and Candy Corn Scarecrow. So apparently this movie's really, really good in the sense of it's won awards in Ontario, South Carolina, Idaho. And they're saying it's like it has everything a great hack and slash should have: a backstory, wonderful villains, great kills, effective scares, and a ghoulish sense of humor. Apparently it's like a throwback to like Halloween and Friday the 13th. It's supposed to be, I've never seen it, but it's supposed to be kind of shot in that style of John Carpenter. So anyway, I'll play his interview next while we have some time, and we were just getting to, if you guys remember.
And then after that, I didn't hear nothing after that.
All right, hold on. If you guys remember, we were just at the part on Friday where we were going to get into his text messages. So let me back up and let's play that for you guys. All right, here's where they get into his text messages. All right, so let's check this out. I'm going to go grab some food. I have not eaten yet, so I'm going to go grab some food. I'll be listening, but let's watch this.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this is kind of when everything started. Hey, I got kicked out, and she's telling everyone to leave her house. I'm going to head to my fam's place. Is this her saying that?
That's me.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you mean when you say that?
I'm heading to my mom and dad's house. That's what I was meaning. And the kicked out part.
Oh, is this today?
Yes.
Oh, this is today at 12. Hey, I got kicked out, and she's telling everyone to leave her house. She is telling everyone to leave her house. Who is she?
Kiara.
And I met at my fam's place. Okay, what happened? She just doesn't want us here, and I have to respect her wishes, and I'm getting my stuff. First of all, who? Second, my mom can only come get me at 3:30. Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here? Wait a minute. I thought you guys all hung out the night before.
We did.
So how come she doesn't know she's there?
I was very confused, and I told her.
She's kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. So it's sounding like to me, just take a pause real quick. Did she not know she was there? Because that's what it looks like.
She knew she was there.
Then why is it looking like in these messages?
She knew she was there, and she was playing. She was acting like she didn't know where she was.
Who was acting like? I'm so confused. Who was acting like who didn't know who?
Grace was acting like she didn't know where she was.
Okay.
Even though we had talked.
She is kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. How? She is right next to you. What the fuck, really? How fucking great? Yup. Why though? She is not wanting to deal with us being here, and I broke her trust. She is not in the best mood. She is not wanting to deal with what?
She's not wanting to deal with us.
What does that mean?
She didn't want us there at all.
Okay. But it says she is not wanting to deal with it.
I should have been more. I'm horrible with my words. I'm horrible with how I type.
I'm just trying to understand
With
too.
it was just a meeting. She didn't want to deal with us
Okay.
being there because
I know how she feels. My mom's coming to get me soon. Okay.
and that was the part that threw me off. Was like, she's kicking us out. Why is she kicking you out? And how does she know I'm here? I'm like, we discussed
Okay.
this night.
So she is right next to you. And so that was your way of telling her, like, I'm referring to Kiara. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense to me now. Okay. Where are your messages with Kiara?
My messages with Kiara.
But just tell me where to go.
You're gonna go out of there.
Okay.
They're gonna be in Messenger,
Oh, okay.
and then that's my mom. And just ignore that.
Sure.
Maybe the Puggy.
Puggy? This one right here. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Whoa, those are a lot of emojis. Okay, we're just gonna start from there. How about that? This is at 11:56 a.m. What? And that's forgive me, I forgot her name for a second. This is your fiance saying this? What?
Yes.
Hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops for a breaking and entering. What are you talking about there?
It was something that happened in my family's house. We've been trying to figure out who has been getting into my storage.
Mm-hmm.
I have stuff in my storage, and they keep finding it unlocked. And that was something entirely different.
Hold up, listen. Okay, plan B. Just tell her she needs to leave. Follow my lead, my lady. Just tell her to leave, dude. I'm in a mood. I did, through Insta. So now what? Operation kick out, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. What does that mean?
That was, I was talking about, because she had asked me to leave. And that's why I said Operation Kick Out, because every time I get told to leave, I say Operation Kick Out. Because it's her go-to thing to tell me to leave. And it's like, she kicks me out, and then a few days later, she come back over and stuff like that. But to call the cops at my family was because of the breaking and entering.
So, according to you, you're talking about two different things at the same time.
Yes.
Okay. How about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted? Okay? Show me what you sent her. My plan. Okay, cool. And those are the messages that we looked at earlier between you and...
Yes.
Okay. It worked with Christian. She says she is leaving at 3:30. She's mad. 3:30. Mad still. Yeah, why don't you pop off my little firecracker? What would you like me to do? Stab her? I don't know. I don't have the energy to do shit. What's this? Read what she sent. Is she stupid? Yes. Okay. I am fake getting thrown out. I am fake getting thrown out. You're getting fake thrown out.
Yes, that's usually how it happens. Is I get told to leave,
Mm-hmm.
and 5 days later, she asks me to come back.
Uh-huh. Follow my lead, my lady. We can hear you. They want me to spend what I have. They want me to spend what I have saved for the house. Don't What the fuck? What does that mean? They want me to spend what I've saved for the house?
That was me talking to my mom and dad. They wanted me to get a motel, which was not a good idea because I don't do motels.
Don't. What the fuck? Or WTF rather. I know how to, and I am not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said okay. You heard that right? You heard what? What's she talking about? You heard that right?
I have no clue.
Yeah, Rune is legendary pink spotted Pokemon. Unless I ask your mom to give me a ride to Target and you do what is needed. What do you mean you do what is needed?
I have no clue from this on. From beyond here, I don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on? But these are messages from you?
I do have another cell phone. Didn't tell you guys about, but it's still over there at the house. At the house.
Okay, but this is the one you use?
I use that one primarily only for work
Yeah.
and family.
Okay. So you didn't send these messages?
On
Or
this-
you did?
On this from down on, no.
Oh, okay. Her mother is her backup ride. Okay. Want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target so you can take my stuff into the back room and her mom and your mom don't get into it? Yay or nay? Wait a bit, though. Okay, how long? Until there's a clue on when she's leaving. She admitted to me when she lived at those apartments. And she was sober then. She admitted to me also back when I first met her calling you crazy. What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's not me.
That's not you?
That's not me.
Who is it?
That's the other phone that's been, they were being used to message back and forth.
Isaac, this is getting really weird, man.
I have a second phone.
You have a second phone.
Yes,
Where is that phone?
that's at the house.
Okay.
It is logged into the same Facebook account.
Okay. I don't know, man. These messages look a lot like there's some conspiring going on, some planning going on. What?
From that point where I was telling you from,
Even before then, it sounds like you guys are planning something. You're fake getting thrown out and what?
I say fake getting thrown out, like I said, was, what I mean when I say fake getting thrown out is she'll tell me to leave. She'll tell me that I'm getting thrown out, getting kicked out. And 5 days later, she's like, come back.
Do you want to start over? Because I'm really confused with everything that's going on. Like, you're telling me you have two phones now, and those other messages aren't you, and it's what you're telling me. Your statement isn't lining up with these messages. Now, I told you at the beginning of this talk that we need to be truthful with this, right?
I am being truthful. I do have a secondary phone. And I'm telling you the messages are not me. Those are not my messages.
Whose messages do you think they are then?
They're from Kiara to using my Facebook from me to Kiara, but I can't quite explain how it looks.
Kiara to Kiara?
Yes.
Why would she do that?
She's been, like I said at the beginning, I was a part of a domestic violence case,
Yeah.
and
Who is the charter, please? Domestic violence case and what?
it involved her, but before that, there was problems in our relationship, and ever since before that, she's been trying to get revenge, and she's been talking to the people to. She's told me that she's wanting to ruin my life, and she's wanting to ruin my life for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm being honest, there is two phones. The other phone is on top of the fridge in the garage.
In the garage. Okay. What kind of phone is it?
Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus 512 gigabyte. Has a clear case on it.
Okay. I got some follow-up questions for you regarding some of the other things that we had talked about. I just want to clarify some of the, I kind of was looking through our statement and I just want to kind of clear up some of the haziness that I have. So Grace spends the night last night, right?
Yes.
What are the sleeping arrangements like?
We were all sharing the same bed.
You're all sharing the same bed?
Yes.
Who was sleeping where in the bed?
Grace was right here facing the garage door.
Okay.
The big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was this way facing the little fridge, mini fridge, and I was at the foot of the bed. I was at the foot of the bed.
Say that one more time.
I was at the foot of the bed.
Yeah, but where were the other two?
Grace was facing the garage,
Okay.
big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was facing the mini fridge,
Okay.
and I was at the foot of the bed.
Okay. And I remember earlier you talking about how you used to date Grace
Yes.
up until when?
It would have been January, February, March, April. That was the last.
April of what year?
2018.
Okay. And between April and 2018 and yesterday, had you had any contact with Grace?
I did have contact with her, and it was just like on and off.
What kind of contact?
Like, hey, how's it going? Like, how's your job going? And stuff like that.
Okay. Any meetings? Any sex? Anything like that?
No.
No? Okay. What about Kiara? Kiara and Grace, they used to date at some point, right?
Yes.
After they broke up, did they have any contact with each other that you know about?
Yes.
Yeah.
They kind of well, Kiara got me thrown in the middle of a whole heated debate, an argument about, I don't know, some incident that happened between them in their relationship, and I was just like, keep me out of it.
When was that?
It started 2019, extended into 2020, 2021, and today.
Okay.
All the way to today. And that argument I didn't want to be a part of because I'm the kind of guy that's like going peaceful, not argumentative.
Sure. Was there any sexual interaction between anyone last night?
No.
No threesome or nothing like that between the three of you guys?
No.
Has that ever been anything you guys have ever done in the past, thought about doing?
That did happen in the past, and
Who was involved?
it was first Kiara and this girl named Alex Lopez,
Okay.
and they were consenting to have a lesbian thing. And then they called me to the room, and I was like, okay, cool. And I could come back to the room, probably watch TV. And they pressured me into getting involved with them.
You didn't want to?
Correct.
Okay.
And afterward, after everything was done, I did not feel the same. I
How
felt
come?
I was peer pressured, and I was pressured into a corner. Not figurative, literally pinned into a corner to do this.
To do a threesome?
Yes.
Okay. What about last night?
There was no threesome, there was no sex, nothing.
Was that ever on the table?
No.
Okay. Was there anything romantic going on between you and Grace?
No.
What about between Grace and your fiance? Kiara?
I don't know.
You don't know? Was Kiara okay? Was Grace coming over last night?
She was alright, she was all, text me when she's here, please text me when she's here.
So she wanted to come over too. So what happened? We're missing something somewhere to where Kiara's okay with Grace coming over. You have a prior relationship with her, Kiara has a prior relationship with her. And then the morning comes and Kiara wants you both out. What happened? Help me understand. Don't think about it. Just tell me what happened.
She just wasn't in the mood.
Who wasn't in the mood?
Kiara, she wasn't in the mood
The mood for what?
for us being there.
For who being there?
Me, Isaac, and Grace.
Why?
Because she felt as if we were walking all over her.
Why? Because she's okay with you inviting her over. She was excited about it, is what you just told me. So what changed that she feels like you guys are walking all over her?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
What all did you guys do last night? You guys said you were having fun, having a good time. Tell me more about last night.
We were having fun talking, listening to music, then we listened to music on the TV.
Any alcohol? Any drugs?
No.
Nothing. Are there any alcohol or drugs in the garage?
No.
No. Any alcohol or drugs used by anyone this morning?
No.
No. Do you ever drink alcohol or use drugs?
I can't touch alcohol or drugs because of probation.
Oh, you're on probation.
And if it slips in my system, game over.
Yeah. What are you on probation for?
Trespassing and committing $1,000 worth of property damage.
What? Where at?
Hispaniola. It was because, and it's gonna sound stupid, but sound smart.
No, we're
Weird.
judging. What happened?
We were staying at somebody's house, and the person we were staying at decided to steal a Nintendo Switch.
Uh-huh.
I took it upon myself to become Conan the Barbarian and go over there really pissed off and angry. And I busted down the door, asking for my Nintendo Switch, and that was it. I didn't want anything else, like no money, nothing of these people that these people had.
Conan the Barbarian. What do you mean by that? What? I get the reference, but what were you doing?
I ripped the door off the hinges
Okay.
from the outside in.
Were you armed?
No.
No. So I was imagining like a sword or something. I see Conan the... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When that
So
happened,
you're on probation for that.
yes,
When did that happen?
that happened in June or July 28th. I can't remember which. June 28th.
June 28th of this year?
Yes, because I remember July 28th being my sister's birthday.
Okay. From what you're telling me about last night with you and Kiara, is there a history of domestic violence between you two?
There is a history of domestic violence, yes.
Tell me about some of that.
The first act of domestic violence was towards me.
Mm-hmm.
And we were living at a friend's apartment. His name was Sean. I can't think of his last name, but he's a bigger fellow.
Sure.
And I was talking to, because at the time, me and her had split up and she came over to live with us as roommates. I was talking to my girlfriend at the time, her name was Janae. And as I was talking to her, Kiara came, swung at me once, swung at me twice, and then kicked me. I pushed her away to get away from it, and then she kicked me in the groin.
How long ago was this?
2020.
Last night you're describing weapons. Has there ever been domestic violence involving weapons before?
Yes,
How many times?
3
Okay. What kind of weapons?
knives.
Knives. Similar to like what happened last night?
Yes,
From Kiara towards you.
yes.
What's her fascination with weapons and threatening you?
She wants to see if I'm scared
If you're scared. Why?
because everybody knows me as a big jolly green giant.
I could see that.
I'm very peaceful. I'm like the kind of guy that'll be like, "Hey, what's up?"
Shake your hand, friendly.
Give you a hug.
Yeah.
I'm also the kind of guy that, like, if I don't know you, don't hug me, because I'm a germaphobe.
Oh, okay.
But she wants to see if she can. If she, somebody, I guess, that told her about my past. Well, that somebody was my sister. That I could be an angry person.
She wants to get you angry.
Yes.
Why?
To see what kind of reaction would come of it, and I've been bottling my anger and turning it into the one thing that I love doing is instead of using anger and hate, love and peace.
Yep.
That's my thing. Anytime somebody is angry, I bring in that energy and I return it back as a positive.
Gotcha. Is there anything sexual behind this weapon fascination that Kiara has? Do you guys ever use weapons during sex or anything like that?
No.
No.
I'm actually terrified of anything near myself.
Yeah.
Especially since I had another friend. This is going to go completely off topic, but another friend of mine stole some knives from me. Mm-hmm. And this is when I could have knives.
Yeah.
And she had put in the journal a lock of my hair and a story about how she wanted to have some kind of act with me while slicing my throat. And I was like, okay, I'm done with weapons.
Yeah, I can see that. So back to Grace. You hadn't talked to Grace for a little while, right? Just off and on?
Yes.
What made her comfortable to message you last night and want to come over?
She thought I could be a safe place. That I was a safe person. Because she said herself that she was unsafe in Albuquerque.
And she knew Kiara was going to be there?
Yes.
How did she know Kiara was going to be there?
I had told her.
Going back to talking about Kiara and last night and her threatening you with the knife, you described her kind of putting the knife to your face,
Yes.
right? Was she saying anything to you when she was doing this?
Are you scared of me?
Yeah? Just
What
like
if
that?
What if I dragged it deeper? And I was like, please stop, please stop, please stop. And I yelled about 4 times, and the word stop does nothing towards her.
Was that before Grace got there?
Yes. It's like if, take for instance, for example, you told me to stop and I just kept pursuing you. That is basically what I mean. It was a non-stop pursuit of trying to scare me.
What? Oh, let's back charge a little bit. Let's see. Uh, 3:44 a.m. That was this morning.
Yes.
Okay, let's back up a little more then. Man, you guys message a lot. So all these other messages above where you said those weren't your messages, the rest of these messages are you, right?
Yes.
This is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, we'll start here. Friday at 6:28 p.m. So that would have been yesterday. Are you wanting to go to the store with me? She says, Kiara, I want to stay home. She says, I love you. She's back. Now, Kiara says, have her drop off her shot and the cat and then go to the park. My mom is up ATM. I need a quick escape. I'm going to go to the porch, avoid the porch. Did y'all just get to the garage? Stay in the back room. I'm already on the porch with the door locked. What's going on? I'm thinking to head to the park, okay? I'll let you know when I get there. Then you head there. I'll head there shortly. She's with you, yes? I'm here. Yes. We're talking, but we will head there shortly. What does the mushroom mean whenever she sends you a mushroom?
It's supposed to mean like a mushroom fairy thing that she sends.
A mushroom fairy thing?
Yeah.
What's the meaning behind it, though?
I do not know.
You don't know?
I've tried to figure it out over time, but I cannot figure out what it means because it's always a different meaning.
Okay. I'm sitting at the table. Make it seem as though you promised to meet with a friend. I'm gonna call you and act like you almost forgot. Maybe I should just come home and scare her on board right now. Should I just come home and go into my room and freak her the fuck out? What's going on there? What is she talking about?
Last night she dressed up with the garb, and she had the sword and everything on her. She was walking around the park
Okay.
in the middle of the night,
Okay. And what?
and after when she said that, like, she wanted to freak her out, I just told her, well, just come talk to her. I wanted everything to just get squashed. I wanted it to all end.
Why should I bother talking to her? So it almost seems like Kiara knows she's there, but it doesn't sound like Grace knows anything about Kiara.
Grace knew that Kiara was there
Kiara was where?
in the main house.
Okay. So then how is she gonna surprise her then? How is she gonna come home and scare her? Like what?
She was coming up to the house with her garb and her sword and everything like that. It sounds like a fantastical tale, but she was gonna come up. Apparently she said that she was coming with her sword, and then she was gonna come in there, and she wanted to also kill me. And she said that over the phone, on a phone call.
Okay. You coming to me or I'm coming to you? Why should I bother talking to her? That's all, Kiara. Then you say, you come to me, I told her you want to talk to her, and no arguing. I'm angry, hon. And then you say, I know, but it's better to reach a common sense of direction. She says, is the door unlocked? I look like a monster, dude. You said, yes. She says, I don't have anything nice to say. You say, I know, but be kind with your words, like when me and you talk instead of violence. Show compassion. She says, thumbs up. You say, you know what I mean. Platypus? Is that what you're saying? Platypus?
Yeah.
Rar rar. She says, get the conversation rolling, dude. I'm not feeling nice. You're too nice to make me feel good right now. Get her to talk. Not just fun stuff. I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. She's never been the one to listen. Get her to talk so I have somewhere I can butt in. What is all this? What's going on when she's saying all this?
We were talking, and as it was just at that moment right there, I was the one talking, doing all the talking.
So you guys are already back in the garage at this point, all of you.
Yes.
Okay.
I was doing all the talking, and I was telling her, "Will you talk? Will you please tell her what you gotta say?"
What do they have to say? What is she trying to get her to talk about?
And they wanted to argue.
About what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. What does she mean? What's the issue between them?
It's because of the breakup that happened in 2017.
Between whom?
Her and Grace. Kiara and Grace.
So Kiara wants to talk about that?
Yes.
What about that?
Kiara believed that she could rekindle something.
Last night?
Yes.
Okay. So Kiara had interest in Grace to
Yes.
rekindle something. And how did you feel about that?
I did not want to be a part of it.
But that's your fiance, right?
I didn't want to be a part of it, and I had already told her. I told her in person, saying, I don't want to be a part of anything you have to do if you want and move on forward with anything you do now.
But you invited Grace over there.
Yes.
Okay. I want to play a couple songs, but I don't know how to talk. I'm uncomfortable. Lay your head on me, Brat. Go in the house for a bit. What is going on? Trust me, just go inside for a bit. Just say you need the bathroom. Okay, now we're at 3 a.m. Hey, can I come back? I don't know, can you? Yes. Dagger because it's blunt? What does that mean? Why are you telling her dagger because it's blunt?
She asked me a question in the room, like, what is the difference between the dagger and the sword?
Okay.
And I messaged dagger because it's
Why is blunt better? She says you say it cuts like butter. She says just gonna stab the throat. Is that what she's trying to say?
the thought.
Just gonna stab the thought. Yes. Instant or will it take long? What does she mean? Instant. What do we do about the mess? What do we do about the mess? What mess? We burn it and I'll buy new blankets and bed. What's going on here, Isaac?
I was talking to her and
What mess?
she was talking about, she said was gonna stab the thought. And I thought like she was poking the thought that was in her head about her dagger.
Okay, well, what about the mess? What mess?
She had made a mess in the bed.
What kind of mess?
A poop kind of mess.
Poop kind of mess?
Yes.
We burn it and I'll buy new blankets and bed.
Yeah.
But until we can, I love these sheets and my favorite fuzzy blanket is here. I know. Just intense wash tomorrow, hydrogen peroxide and ice. Washer will get it out, yes. Can you help this time? Yes. I am just waiting for you to make the first move. What does she mean I'm waiting for you to make the first move? She will wait till sleep. Shall we wait till sleep? She pooped herself last night?
Yes.
And did you guys wash the sheets?
No.
So you guys slept in a bed full of poop?
Yes.
So when we go to the garage later for a search warrant, there's poop on the sheets?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. What are you guys waiting for till sleep? Shall we wait till sleep? Remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you? Yeah, brat. We will have to take care of the mess ASAP after we finish. We will have to take care of the mess. I thought she already pooped herself. What mess are you guys taking care of?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I was trying to go on about, remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you? I was trying to tell her bring up something that was a good memory.
Yes, you're in charge of cleanup. Okay. I can't tell if she's fallen asleep. It feels like it. Her feet are on my side. I wish you'd make the first move for once. Remember, you'll move up the ranks, plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. Your first what? Isaac, what the hell happened? Tell me what happened, for real. Can we stop making up lies about these messages? What the hell happened last night?
She was messaging me planning on how to kill her, and
Who was messaging you planning on how to kill who?
Kiara.
Kiara was messaging you on planning how to kill
Grace.
Grace?
Yes.
And what were you doing?
I was only sending a message back only in correspondence. I just wanted to sleep. That's what I...
Are you sure? Because it sounds like you're planning something with Kiara. Is that what's happening? Don't lie to me. What's happening here? I can see the messages. I'm not dumb. This isn't the first time I've done this. What is happening?
She was planning on killing Grace. I just didn't want a part of it.
It doesn't seem like you're trying to talk her out of it.
And when it comes to the stuff, as I'm talking, telling you, I was only sending a message back in agreement as I turned my back towards.
This isn't agreement. Remember, you'll move up in ranks, plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. This sounds like you're encouraging her.
Right.
The messages are here, dude.
I know. I know. Right after that, I was trying to fall asleep because I didn't want to be a part of anything.
We're going to keep going through these messages. Tell me since now. Did you help Kiara do this?
No.
No. But you knew it was going to happen.
I knew it was going to happen.
You knew it was going to happen since last night.
I knew it was going to happen since last night, but I just didn't want it to happen because it's a friend of mine.
When did this plan start? Because this was planned.
She planned it out.
Grace planned it out?
No, not Grace. Kiara planned it out.
Kiara planned it out. When? How long had this been a plan for?
She had planned it out since 2020.
Kiara planned to kill Grace since 2020,
Yes.
and you knew about it since 2020.
Yes, and I had been going to counseling because of this.
Okay. And then last night, Grace messages you looking for a place to stay. And that's the opportunity for this?
I didn't see it as an opportunity. I saw it as an opportunity more like, let's squash everything.
Then why are you saying you'll make it up the ranks plus your perks in the black market since this is your first? Because you're talking about killing her here, right? What else could this mean? Remember, you'll move up in the ranks plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first? What else would you be talking about here?
I was trying to talk about something else because I'm trying to get my mind off.
Isaac, really? You're trying to talk about something else there?
Yes. And I'm not.
How do I aim? How do I aim right? Just aim. Well, tell me what you're talking about there.
That's Call of Duty.
That's Call of Duty. Tell me when. Okay, I'll give a count. 6, 5, I can't yet, dude. 4, I'm shaking, dude. I know, I lose the nervous. Help me drive it through. Help me drive it through? What do you mean, help me drive it through?
She was asking me to do.
To stab her.
Yes. And I didn't want to do any.
She was asking, help me drive what? The sword, the dagger, the butterfly knife, what?
The dagger.
Help me drive the dagger through Grace. Anger me. I invited Brittany. Who the hell's Brittany?
Brittany's another one of my friends.
You invited Brittany over during all this?
No.
No? But you said I invited Brittany.
I'm sorry, but Detective Vigil is just the best. He's like, Isaac, what the hell? What's going on? Who's Brittany? Who invited Brittany? What? his comments are just brilliant.
I said that just so I could get the whole stop.
That's annoying, not angering. Oh, and if it goes wrong, then what? Question mark. You're cute. How so? Fred, my leg is asleep and spasming. I know she is also shivering a lot and I'm ticklish. Sorry, anger me. Well, for once you can't look at your face. What are you talking about?
I had snapped.
You snapped? What do you mean you snapped?
I got between the messages with all the little things. That's when she was poking. And I snapped.
I love how Isaac keeps kind of grabbing for the phone and Detective Vigil keeps like pulling it back. Like Isaac will try and, well, no, he's trying to show him something. He like pulls the phone back. That's about four times he grabs for the phone.
What do you mean you snapped?
I texted what I texted right there, and I just wanted to go to bed. And
remind me of everything she's done. This could have already if you had done the OG plan. What was the OG plan?
the OG plan was something that she concocted.
Okay, what was that?
She concocted that she was going to kill Grace,
Okay,
and she wanted to do it alone.
okay. That was the OG plan. She hurt you and had sold you into sex trade. Had you not flown out after the crash, you would have gone away with making you disappear. Keep going. She is still lying about a lot, and she's not willing to admit that. She's the biggest piece of shit. Keep going. She makes you feel horrible for your skin color and your beliefs. I'm going to pretend to sleep so it looks non-conspicuous. Whoa. Tell me about all that.
Right at that moment, I had plugged in my phone for the night, and my phone, this phone right here, would have been on the opposite side of the bed, charging. Right there by Kiara.
And what?
I.
Oh, these aren't your messages either.
Those are not my messages, because.
Help me, just do it. Be ready to grab her or a trash bag. She is your list. If you can't do it, I'll place a on her for you to watch. Want me to do that? This ends now. I'm getting a sword. I can get Christian to help, and Chris. This ends now. I know. Dagger, 'cause the sword will need to be hidden. She is awake. I don't know if I have the strength. Her phone screen is dim. Also, if you can't do it, I'll have them do it and it will still count as your first. I'll just rewrite the report and submit it to the black market heads. What is this report you're going to write to the black market heads? What are you talking about? Don't tell me this isn't you messaging. I know this is you messaging. Be transparent and tell me what's going on here. I could tell this is really eating away at you, that you're having to think of your way around all this stuff. Just tell us the truth of what's happening.
The report with the black market heads was something I have been writing down, and I'm trying to leave. It was something I'm trying to leave behind.
Tell me more about that.
It was a group of dangerous people that I was associated with. And they needed a report, and when I said this was your first on the report, it'll still count as your first. I was telling her, because as I was texting it out, she came and talked to me after she had stopped prodding me. She had talked to me and said, so what now? And I was like, this is going to be your first way out. If you just leave this alone, just stop.
Oh, you were telling her just to stop?
Yes. And
I'm going to pause it there because they'll be coming back soon here, so I don't want to miss out on this. So we'll come back to that. But I thought that was really good timing. We literally just heard all these text messages, or the majority of them, and then now this is Isaac in all his glory, trying to figure out, trying to answer these questions that Detective Vigil is just laying on him left and right. So live court should be starting bottom of the hour, so another few minutes. Ronnie says that site called Ghost reminds me of Slender Man. Deshaun, yeah, he's like he's just a lie wrapped up in a riddle, surrounded by a non-truth. Heidi, yeah, it was great. It was good timing. It was really good timing. We had it all worked out. So maybe maybe tomorrow we excuse me. We did watch Kiara's testimony, I think last week during lunch, but when she testifies, maybe I'll play her law enforcement interview again, so we can kind of compare, if it works out like that. Because let's see, it's going to be 1:30 when they come back, so they go for another till 5, right? They go till 8:30 to 5, yeah. So 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. They still have 3.5 hours, so they'll probably there's a good chance they're going to get through Detective or Sergeant Vigil. There's a pretty good chance they'll get through him today, even with Cross. So maybe Kiara. I don't know if they're going to get to her today or not. It'll be interesting if they can get to her, because there's still quite a lot, I think, left to go through with his statements and everything. So, with Isaac's statements, I should say. So Kiara we may not get Kiara until tomorrow, which would be perfect because then we can roll her into lunch. I'll show her her interview with Detective Sergeant Vigil. Diane, how are you? Welcome in. Heidi, yes, it's different at important moments. It really is. This is probably the third time. 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth time I actually have watched bits of it. I've watched it all the way through with you guys. before we had our deep dive, I watched a little bit of it. Then we watched it all the way through, and then we watched Isaac. I think it was Friday. I think we watched him, and then now again today. So I've seen 3 times. I've seen bits and pieces, and then 1 time all the way through, and it's really great for perspective. It's really great for perspective. Northwest, yeah, Kiara tomorrow. Still have 4 hours of interrogation. They said there were 3 clips, right? They said they were going to play 3 clips, and I think we're only on the first one. I guess we're only on the first clip. Are they even going to show the interview, or is he just are they even going to show the interview? I don't think we've even gotten to the interview per se, right? I don't know if we've even they're just going through his text messages or their text messages, his text messages. So I don't even think we need to. I'm sorry. I don't even think. I'm assuming they're going to play this interview. Miss Kitty, thank you for the 30 jewels. Appreciate that. And yes, we have Comcast. Yes, so Comcast tomorrow is going to be starting work on the fiber that was laid last week. Tomorrow, they're saying starting at 6:30, they're going to be in our area. So hoping that we don't get cut. So it may be a real it may be a real dicey day for us tomorrow, you guys. Unfortunately, we may not be able to stream, or if we stream, we may get cut. So it's gonna be real dicey. So 6:30 they're starting, and we may not be able to stream solid. You know, we may only get an hour and they cut us, and then we come back on for 15 minutes and they cut us. So who knows? So it is going to be roll of the dice for sure. It's going to be roll of the dice. So those clips, you thought those clips were videos, Carol? I thought when they said video, I thought we were actually going to watch his interview. That's what I thought, but maybe. Yep, Crazy Mary Fitz. It is going to be roll. Oh no, 6:30 a.m. Bama, 6:30 a.m. So that's why I'm hoping by 10:30. That's 4 hours. They said all day. They literally sent an email saying, like all day. Let me read this to you guys. All right, Comcast will begin work in your area tomorrow. We'll be working to enhance Comcast Business Network, blah, blah, blah. Our team may begin working as early as 6 a.m., and we anticipate completing work within the day. During this time, you can expect interruptions to all of your Comcast Business services. And if you are a Comcast Business Voice customer, you will not be able to call 911 from your wired phone line. Nice. Please know our teams will work as efficiently as possible to limit the duration of these interruptions. While these outages are only temporary, we know they can be frustrating. We appreciate your patience as we work to build our next generation network so you and your business can do more better than ever before. So 6 to 6:30 in the morning, and it's going to be a roll of the dice. Let's see. If you get cut, can you come back on if you can? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll come back. And hopefully it won't be for like 15 minutes. We'll come back as much as we can. Shannon, they laid another provider laid fiber last week, and now Comcast, I guess, is coming in to connect it to the node. There's a node maybe a half a mile from us. So that's what they're going to do. Comcast is going to be connecting the fiber to this node. So, Janet, we are going to see his interview, I believe. I think so too. Yeah, Hellrider, it is nasty. There's this thing rolling across the Gulf right now, and it's hitting everybody. Yeah, everybody north of Orlando is getting in the action right now. South of Orlando, you're okay. North of Orlando into Georgia, it's nasty. So, Comcast did say if it's raining tomorrow, they'll postpone it. But I don't want them to postpone it until Wednesday, because I think that's when we may be in verdict. We may be in verdict watch by then. So, Let's see here. Gretchen, yeah, it'll be like playing Super Bowl. You might win, you might not. Exactly, yada yada yada, for sure. Mal saying it'll be fine. Let's see. I hope so. I hope so, Mal. Yes, Ronnie, fingers crossed for sure. No, we'll come on. We'll come on as best as we can. Let's see. Send that rain to Arizona. You live in rural Montana. Fiber was laid 2 years ago. Good for you. Let's see. Well, I just see it as a break and you will wait. I won't watch it anywhere else. Thank you, Carol. Appreciate that. Thank you. Tell them to come Sunday because you have to stream. That's what we thought. We're like, why are you doing it on a Tuesday at 6:30 in the morning at Tuesday? Why don't they do it like when a highway is being repaired? They usually do it starting at like midnight until like 5 in the morning. You know, why do it in the morning on a Tuesday? Do it like over the weekend, or I don't know, do it at night. Start at midnight. Yeah, I don't know. Carol, you have storms in Houston as well. Bama, rain in your area is coming in spurts. Sun, rain, repeat. Yeah, no, we had a nasty. Well, we lost internet. You guys know. You guys know what happened. We got knocked out. Oh, you know what I have to do? I have to change that thumbnail. Or I'll do part 1. Let me change this thumbnail. Day 4, part 1. And I'll change this thumbnail. Can I change the thumbnail? There, change thumbnail. All right. Well, I guess, I mean, the good thing is we will have fiber. We won't have fiber because it's still too expensive. But I'm hoping maybe next year, maybe it'll come down. Or I'm going to ask another provider. We'll ask another provider. So that's the good news. That potentially could be the silver lining. And if we lose, our internet connection for tomorrow off and on, that's the bad news. The good news is we'll have fiber like right here. So maybe we can get fiber, and then we won't have to worry about downtime. Deshaun, actually, no, they go till 5 o'clock their time, local time. So it's like 7 o'clock our time. So there's still how many? 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours. See, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. Yeah, there's still 3.5 hours. So still plenty of time. Oh yeah, let's see. How about while we're waiting for court to come back, how about we hit the like button. You guys did a great job on part 1. We're at 188 likes. If you could just take a minute and make sure you hit the like button. I will do as well. Super Bowl has hit the like button. Let's see if we can get up to 190. If you can hear my voice and you're watching and you're not in chat, if you can take a minute and just hit the like button, see if we can get ourselves up to 200. Debbie, that's really sweet, but no, we that's fine. It is a business expense after all. 189 likes. Ooh, there we go. 195. Thank you guys. Let's see if we can get up to 200. Can we get to 200? It is a good thing. Ultimately, it will be a good thing, Janet. Hopefully it'll be, there we go, 204. Thank you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Seashell, are you live? Yes, we are live right now. If you are hearing me say you are live, then you are live. Let's see here. Let's see. Wild Angel, how are you? Fiber is cheaper here, $70 a month. Yeah, it's right now we have a business account with Comcast, so that's why they may be charging us more. I don't know. Plus, it's just literally just coming out right now, so we're gonna let it go a couple months. We'll see, like towards the end of the year, we're gonna see because we're still in a contract with Comcast, so we're gonna see. We're going to see. Whoever 420, how are you? We even had several drops of rain fall from the sky here in California. Wow. So we're going to see once our contract is coming up, we're going to see what our options are. So, Debbie, thank you so much for the 5 Child TV Live gifted memberships. Awesome. Anybody? Let's see. Lipstick, Lady DHT, the Lady Kara, C. Cooper, Greg. Thank you so much for that. Welcome in, new members. Welcome in. Thank you, Debbie. Much appreciated. Come on down. Come on down and accept your membership from Debbie. 230 likes now. Good job. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see. CJ Sunshine. Yes, very damning. I'm assuming you're talking about those his text messages. All right, let's see where we stand with our... After seeing these texts, where do you stand? Isaac is guilty of conspiracy. 94% of you are saying that. Isaac is not guilty. 1% of you are saying that. And still on the fence, 5% are saying you're still on the fence. Whoever says doing okay, you've been watching since this morning, but I kept dozing off and I knew I would, so I didn't chat. Smart. Seashell, Debbie again, you rock. Absolutely. Iowa business accounts are usually a bit more, but you also get better speeds. It's also you get treatment. Theoretically, you get better treatment. Like if you have them if you need them to come out, they'll come out like straight away, pretty much like within a day or two. If you do not have a business account, then you're kicked to the side. So there are some perks. Yes, you pay more. There are some perks. So, but there was a pretrial for Lindsay. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a deep dive on Lindsay. Her jury selection is supposed to start next Monday, so maybe we'll do a deep dive on her either Monday or Tuesday, because I think it's going to take at least a day for them to select a jury. So we'll do a deep dive on her either Monday or Tuesday. So trial fan, we'll definitely do a deep dive on her. So fear not. Iowa Backyard Cam, thank you for the sparkles. Sparkles for 2 jewels. Thank you for that. LCS, 6:30 a.m. Ronnie pays $70 a month for Spectrum. All right. Arwen, yes, this is their lunch break. We are currently on lunch break. Debbie, we all rock. Yes, we do. But you rock. You rock. No, Debbie, you rock. No, you rock. Thank you, Debbie. Really appreciate that. Lori, thank you for the gold coin. Appreciate that. We have a great community, you guys, and I'm only one person just providing content. You guys make our chat what it is, and I love hanging out with you guys. This has been a really interesting trial. And you guys have been really, really great throughout all of it, so thank you for making my day go by quickly. Like, it's like almost 4:00 and I feel like I just sat down. It's really amazing. This trial, like some trials, you kind of slog through it at times. You're like, ugh, but other trials just like, just fly by. And I really enjoy hanging out with you guys and talking, and it's great. It's great. Having a lot of fun. So thank you. Ruth Ann, your daughter just called me. She was offered a phlebotomy job. Wow, first interview since she graduated. Fantastic. Congratulations. Thank you so much regarding the Lindsay Clancy. Yeah, now I'm saying all this, and then Colt Gray is being sentenced next week, and then Colin Gray is the following week. So that's going to be tough because I really, really want to cover those as well. So we're going to have to do some fancy footwork. I don't know if we're going to dual stream or how we're going to do that, but we'll figure it out. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Christy, I'm so happy you'll do a deep dive on Lindsay Clancy. Can't wait. AMB, thank you. Ronnie, good. I don't know anything about that upcoming trial. All I know is I watched like a half an hour of something over the weekend. She's got postpartum depression, psychosis, something like that. She was on 13 meds, was in and out of psych hospitals, and unfortunately she took out her 3 kids, ages, I think, was it 5 to 8 months? I think that's what it was. 5 years old to 8 months, 3 kids. And then, then she jumps out the window. She's apparently slit her throat, her wrist, took pills, jumped out a window of second story, and then her husband comes home. It's going to be a tough case. I mean, it's 3 kids, so it's not going to be it'll be a tough case for sure. So, and I'm pretty sure her defense lawyer is the guy that defended Dr. Turek. Do you remember Dr. Turek? He killed his wife and then he dumped her body. You guys remember that? That was in the same courtroom as Karen Reed. We actually covered Dr. Turek when Karen Reed 2.0 was going on because we didn't want to touch Karen Reed. So we actually covered the Dr. Turek trial, and his trial was in the same courtroom as Karen Reed. So so Lindsay Clancy has, I forget his name right now, but if you guys watched the Turek case with us, I guess it was last year. Yeah, it was last year. Must have been last year. He's got the same defense. So, Ronnie, this is an awesome trial, fam. Made me feel very welcomed on day 1. Oh, so good. Court is back. We have 7. Yes, we have 7 cats. Court is back. Am I not caught up? I'm caught up. Oh, shoot. I had it on pause. Oh. All right.
Exactly what he meant or why something did not appear accurate in certain points, especially compared to some of the cell phone messages that came up.
That's what happens when I'm not paying attention. I had it paused. All right, well, we can fast forward here. Thank you, Camilla. You're earning your stripes on day 1. Camilla's earning her stripes.
May be seated in the courtroom. Back on the record. Sergeant, if you come back up and take the stand, please.
Well, that'll wake you up. Good Lord. Somebody's got some serious feedback there. Wow. All right, I'm going to fast forward here.
Oh, never mind. My co-counsel did something to the same speakers 2 months ago. So.
Let's go back on the record. We're back on the record. So we upgraded the sound and video system less than a year ago. And we've had a few interesting things happen since then. First time we heard that, though. We continue in the state's case in chief.
Thank you, Your Honor. Welcome back. Good afternoon, Sergeant Vigil.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so I'd like to go to where we kind of began the morning, which is talking about the interview with Isaac Apodaca. And we discussed that you Mirandized him, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Can you tell the jury, when you did the interview of Mr. Apodaca, did you have kind of a general framework or roadmap that you would follow for your approach to the interview?
Yes, my strategy was to gather as much information about the case as possible before going into the interview. And then I wanted to kind of leave an avenue open. And this was, after we went through Miranda and built a little bit of rapport. I wanted to leave the avenue open for Mr. Apodaca to tell me in his own words what happened, what occurred. And then I would ensure that I had all that information correct. And then with the rest of my interview, kind of fill in whatever details or whatever gray areas that were left in there or any other questions that I had. Ultimately, at the end of my strategy or my framework was to look for any inconsistencies or any areas that were unclear to me, and then approach those with Mr. Apodaca to get clarification as to exactly what he meant or why something did not appear accurate in certain points, especially compared to some of the cell phone messages that came up.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask that we swap out into the record the original 86 with 86A, which fixes the extraction issue on the first recording.
Any objection?
We approach it?
Yes. It is 86A is admitted, so this is what will go back to the jury box, the deliberation room with you. 86 didn't, as you heard, have, when we started earlier, the opening piece, and so that's now been added to the audio.
And before I play this, Sergeant Vigil, at times in these recordings we may hear kind of a buzzing or a rattling sound. What is that sound that we'll hear?
The buzzing or the rattling sound that you'll probably hear is probably my body-worn camera. Every so often it gives alerts to remind the user that it is on and activated and that it's recording, or it might give other alerts if like the battery is dying or something for that example.
All right, let's begin with part 1 of 3. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Sergeant, I'm noticing that there's no sound during this first portion. Why is there no sound during the first 30 seconds or so of this?
The body-worn cameras that our department uses have a 30-second playback time. What I mean by that is once you activate the body-worn camera, it will capture the video that occurred before you activated it for 30 seconds, but there is no audio. The audio will come in at the time the device is activated.
Actually, there should be audio by now. Let me just... Before I continue playing, where in the department are we?
This is the second floor of the Santa Fe Police Department, and this is an interview room that we have set aside on that second floor that records both digital and audio.
Since I had the volume off first, I'm just going to go back about 20 seconds and then play from there.
Okay.
I know the mom's waiting outside of the mail's mom.
Hey, what's going on, sir? What's your name?
Go home and recharge
I'm
it.
Detective Eagle, Santa Fe Police Department. This is Detective Ryan Gonzalez over here.
Or have her come back.
Any water in the restroom or anything before we talk to each other?
Just water.
Okay, we'll walk you for some water over here.
Okay.
Those are cool shoes, by the way.
Thank you. They were on sale 110 over there at Journeys.
No shit. I'll have to go get me some.
I like them because they give me an extra height. I feel like I'm 6 foot.
So want to get water or? Yeah, let's walk and get some water. No, there's some right over here. I don't know what was in it. Yeah, there's one right here to your left. Isaac, from what I understand, you called us, right? You called 911?
My mother, Linda Montoya, called first, and then I proceeded to get off the phone with the dispatcher.
Okay. We'll have everyone else come here to take these off.
Take the cuffs off.
I have no reason to believe you to be a suspect right now or anything like that. We're going to take the handcuffs off. Is that okay with you?
Yes.
Okay. And I apologize for that. We don't know what's going on early on in these situations, so we just have a little bit more caution. I hope you understand, okay?
I understand.
Cool. Well, just because everything is kind of newer and developing, and like I said, we don't really know fully what's going on. I do want to advise you of your constitutional rights before we talk at all. Again, as far as I can tell right now, you're not a suspect. You didn't do anything wrong, from my understanding of everyone I've talked to. But it doesn't hurt to get a refresher on your rights. So we're just going to read through these, and then we'll talk more afterwards after we get through them. Sound good to you? Alrighty, man. I'm going to read this verbatim, okay? This is Santa Fe Police Department Advisor/Waiver of Constitutional Rights. Before answering any questions asked by Detective Huggett V. Hill, that's me, of the Santa Fe Police Department, I fully understand the following. I understand that I have the right to remain silent. Do you understand what that means?
Yes.
Okay, initial right there for me, please. I understand that anything I say during this interview can be used as evidence against me in the court of law. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Initial there, please. I understand that I have the right to an attorney before and during questioning, and at all times. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I understand that if I cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for me without cost to me or to my family. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Initial there. I understand that if I decide to answer any questions or make any statements, I still have the right to stop answering at any time. You understand that? Initial there.
Yes.
Pretty easy stuff. I have been advised of the above-mentioned constitutional rights and acknowledge that I fully understand them and have had them read explained to me to my satisfaction. Furthermore, I consent to answering questions pertaining to, and I'm going to put the case number there, okay?
All right.
The case number for this incident that we're investigating is 2022-011401, which occurred on today's date, which is October 29th, 10/29 of 2022. And I do not wish to have an attorney present. I also understand that even though I consent to this interview, I can stop answering questions at any time I wish to do so. You understand all that? Sign, date, and put the time there, please. And again, the date is 10/29 of 2022. Almost Halloween.
I'm all excited for Halloween.
Yeah.
This kind of threw it off because
The time right now, sir, is 3:46 p.m. I'll be one of your witnesses.
Yeah, you know what she's driving.
And Detective Gonzalez here will be the witness, okay? You can just hold on to that for us, alright? Okay. Excited for Halloween? Do you have any costumes set aside? You're gonna dress up as anything?
I was intending to dress up as a spooky character to pass out candy with my mom and dad, but
Yeah.
the mask was deemed, from what I found out, was that there's like masks that are deemed a little too scary for children, so I was like,
Oh, yeah.
I was going to paint my face like the Crow.
That's cool. Oh, okay. That's a cool movie. Yeah. Well, let's get a little bit more information about you, okay? Have you ever, before we start off, have you ever had an interview like this before with
No, sir.
law enforcement or anything like that? Well, don't be nervous. It's not like the movies. We're not here to, we're not going to yell at you or anything like that. It's more information gathering. We're just trying to have a conversation with you, and we're just trying to get down to the facts of what happened today and why we're here. Do you have any questions about that?
No.
Okay. So the only thing I ask is for truthfulness. I'm going to be upfront with you. I'm going to be truthful with you. I just ask that you do the same to me in return, okay? Just tell tell me the truth and tell me everything that happened, all right? Okay. Let's start with your name. What's your name?
Isaac Apodaca.
Can you spell your first name?
ISAAC.
AAC. Spell your last name?
APODDACA.
Your date of birth, Isaac?
12/19/1996.
12/19/1996.
I'm old.
How old are you?
25.
25. Where do you live at?
I live at 5941 Jaguar Drive.
Okay. Whose house is that? Is that your house?
That is Lanny McCulley's house.
Lanny McCulley's house. And who's Lanny McCulley to you?
She is mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law?
Yes.
So mother-in-law, I presume you're married?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
We've pushed off the wedding far down the line, so.
Engaged then?
Yes.
Okay. So who's your fiance?
Kiara McCulley.
Okay. Because it's Lonnie McCulley's house, does she live there or does she live somewhere else?
She lives there.
Okay.
In the main house.
In the main house, at 5941 Jaguar Drive.
Correct.
And when you say the main house, what do you mean by that?
The main house, there's a garage in the backyard that's separated from the main house. It would be...
If I gave you a paper and a pen, kind of draw it out for me, kind of show me where Jaguar Drive is, show me where the house is. Here, let me start it off for you. How about this?
I was going to do it that way.
Let's do it like that. So we'll call this Jaguar Drive. Okay. And let's say the house and everything is right there. So kind of like if you're looking at it, as it runs this way.
Alright. The house would be... Here's the sidewalk. Then the house goes like this. Just a little bit like that. And then the garage would be... This is the back door.
Okay.
So, right here would be the garage. I'm horrible at drawings.
It's okay. I'm not so good myself. If you could tell from my road, my lines aren't straight at all.
Is the park drive.
So what's all this in between? Is this all part of the property?
This would be yard.
Gotcha. Okay. And then is it cut off here on this side too?
Yes. I have to go.
Okay. Can you put the numbers of the address here? I think you said 5941. Okay, gotcha. Cool. I'm a visual person, so things like this help me a lot. Okay, so let's put this to the side for a minute, and we'll kind of reference this as we kind of describe what's going on here. So again, you said you live here. So do you live in the main house or do you live in the garage?
In the garage.
You live in the garage. How long have you been living in the garage?
A year and a half. No, a year. Yeah, a year and a month actually. I don't know why I said year and a half.
Okay. And how long have you been in a relationship with Kiara?
3 years. 3 years, 10 months.
3 years and 10 months. Almost 4 years. And you've been staying here for about a year and a month, you said, right? Okay. Now, going back to talking about Lonnie McCulley, you said she lives here in the main house?
Yes.
Okay. Where does Kiara live?
In the garage.
Okay, so you and Kiara live in the garage. Okay, cool. Did I gives me some good background. Okay, let's bring ourselves to today, and kind of why we're here. So this is what I want you to try and do, okay? I want you to kind of think back to where kind of all this began before there was ever anything regarding the incident, and I want you to kind of tell me in your own memory what happened from that time all the way to getting here to this interview. I'm going to do my best not to interrupt you, okay? I just want you to give me your own account of what happened, okay?
So from the time it began would be yesterday. We were all hanging out. Everybody was talking, happy, normal kind of thing, nonchalant. Nighttime came around and we started falling asleep. Kiara McCulley did not fall asleep. I did not get good rest because she had been placing something sharp in my back throughout the morning hours. She had been placing something sharp in my back, and I was talking to Grace, who was in the garage as well. I said, we have to go. She's telling us we need to leave. And I said that, and then I proceeded to start packing my stuff. And I left the main house to go use the restroom for the last time. And then I walked him back into the garage. She walks up to me and goes, I did it. With a smile on her face, and I looked at the ground and I was like, what do I do now? So I called my mom immediately to let her know that something happened. My mom proceeded to call 911. The dispatcher know exactly what happened, and the dispatcher called me to make sure everything was okay. I got greeted by the cops because they detained me, which was normal, but they noticed that I was freaking out. Everybody that was around me was noticing I was freaking out. I was really scared because I've witnessed my friend getting shot. So,
separately from this?
Yes, it was a while back. I was asked to be his best man at his wedding. And I was sitting in the back seat. Guy walked up, blew his brains out. They landed on me. I had to testify in court, and I'm super. Anything like this gets me super traumatized, and it's a traumatic event.
I can imagine.
And I saw my friend laying on the ground. This is going to be back to when I went back in the garage. When I saw her in the ground, on the ground, I was like, I couldn't say anything because I was like, this is another one of my friends gone. I keep losing friends left and right. So I'm going to go back here, go back to the cops. When they detained me, they had me in the car. They did a search. First time I had my phone, my wallet with me. And then the second search before we came here, they took my phone and wallet. And then we were here. We're here I'm here getting interviewed by you nice police officers.
Thank you for that.
I'm scared right now.
What are you scared of?
Of what just happened.
A lot to take in, I can imagine. Can I re-clarify something you told me?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to kind of summarize what you told me first, okay? So, going back to yesterday, you were all hanging out, everyone was happy, everyone was having a good time. Nighttime happened, which was yesterday, the 28th. you all fell asleep, but Kiara did not fall asleep. And you said you didn't get good sleep because you felt something poking you throughout the night. Yes. Okay. And then the next day comes, and you told Grace that you two have to leave because Kiara is telling you guys you had to leave. And then you were packing up your things. You went back to the main house to use the restroom for the last time. When you returned back to the garage, Kiara was standing there, and she had a smile on her face, and she said, "I did it." Yes. And then at this point, you called your mom to let her know what happened. Your mom called 911. Dispatch ended up calling you. Then a little bit later, law enforcement ended up finding you. And then you started talking about how you saw your friend on the ground, and this has been difficult for you because this is another one of your friend's gone. Police searched you. You had a phone and a wallet on you. And then they brought you over here. Is this a good summary of what you told me?
Yes.
Okay. I want to just clarify some of these things, okay? Just kind of fill in some of these gaps so that I have a better understanding of what happened. So you're saying yesterday you're all hanging out and you're all happy. So who is all of you? Who all is hanging out?
Kiara, Grace.
Okay. Isaac, Kiara, and Grace. Okay. Where were you hanging out at?
In the garage.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about this.
There. But we started hanging out as friends, and she became like one of my best friends. I have a long list of best friends that are really nice to me, and they treat me with a lot of respect. And after a while, I lost contact with Grace, but then Grace contacted me saying, "Hey, I don't feel safe in Albuquerque," and that was last night. And she wanted to come hang out. And I was like, "Okay, cool. Just let me know when you're here and I'll let you in." And she got there and I let her in. She and Kiara started talking. Everything looked like it was going good. Well, from what I perceived, it looked like it was going good. And then she fell asleep last night. She fell asleep. I tried falling asleep and I kept getting prodded with something in my back. I don't know what it was, but it was hurting my back. Lower back. I have a limber spine, and part of my lower back is thinner than normal, so anything go wrong there, I'm sure done.
Yeah.
I guess these are the parts they redacted. Really not quite sure why they're redacting these. But he faces potential life.
Okay, you guys dated for a while and then you lost contact. So this period of losing contact, would it be safe to call that a breakup, or what was that?
It was a breakup.
Okay. So, could I describe Grace as an ex-girlfriend? Would that be a fair way to describe her? Okay. So Grace contacted you yesterday. How did she contact you?
Through Instagram.
Okay. You both have Instagram profiles, I imagine, you and Grace?
Yes.
Okay. She was asking for a place to stay?
A place to hang out for the night.
A place to hang out for the night? For the night.
Yeah.
Okay. So you told her this was fine?
Yes.
Okay. What time did she get to your place, the garage, we'll call it? What time did she get there last night?
11:32 p.m.
That's very specific. How do you remember that exact time?
I kept seeing I kept looking at my phone, and when she said she's here, that's the time that it showed up on there.
You have a good memory. I've noticed so far you're like really good with like your dates, how long things have been, your months, very precise. So Grace arrives. How does Kiara feel about this? Because Kiara is your fiance of almost 4 years.
Kiara was, last night I had to tell her to stop being violent. She was being violent towards me prior to Grace contact.
How so?
She kept threatening me with a sword, threatening me with a knife. There was a butterfly knife that's in the room. I had to grab out of her hand and I threw it across the garage because she had it like right here, and I told her, don't be waving stuff around me like that. Please stop.
When was this?
Last night before Grace.
Okay. Tell me about that incident a little bit more.
She had been swinging the knife around like this, and then she pointed at me like as if she was going to kill me, and she was getting very violent. She grabbed her sword, started swinging it around. There was a dagger she was dragging across my face, and I was telling her to please stop. I'm trying to concentrate and be calm.
Yeah, they're cutting out certain parts.
Why was Kiara being violent last night?
She was bringing up old memories. Well, not old memories, more like old past problems, and then telling me, oh, you're just this and that, and you're going to do the same thing over and over with these people. And I was like, I'm getting tired of this. Then she pulled out the butterfly knife right at me and swinging it around.
Can you be more specific? What was she talking about? Old memories, past problems, what's that?
I once dated a girl named Janae, and she was thinking that it was going to be like Janae coming back over, except that wasn't even the case. And I told her, please stop bringing up my past and throwing it in my face. So she went and brought up another instance, which was 2021. Her name is Mary Lou, and she started throwing that in my face, and I started getting tired of it. I was like, please stop bringing up my past. This is the present.
Are you describing like kind of jealousy type things?
Yes.
Okay. So at this point where you guys are arguing and she's bringing up the past, does she know that Grace is coming over?
Yes.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with this interaction?
I think so. Kiara also has a past with Grace.
No, they know each other?
Yes.
What's their past?
They are exes to each other.
Oh, they used to date each other?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was that?
2017. It roughly, from what I was told, lasted 11 months.
Okay. And what happened happened there? Do you know the background there of why it ended?
Gosh, I don't remember him saying expect to make some
So kind of
deliveries.
going back to last night, to yesterday, you guys are all hanging out. You, Kiara, Grace, you and Kiara had kind of had this argument before Grace arrived over the past, over old things. During this argument, Kiara had kind of swung around a sword and pulled out a butterfly knife. You said something about the butterfly knife, that you had to take it away and throw it away?
Yes.
Where did you throw it to?
I threw it to the back of the garage, which is by the garage door. It should be like right there by the insulation still. There's some insulation to the back of the garage door.
Inside the garage, still though?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe that knife to me?
It's black, but with red tiger's eye stone on it. And can I draw it? Or
Yeah, sure. We can give another piece of paper. Let's just do this one. Keep things clean. There you go. Draw the butterfly knife.
That's good. The knife looks like this with and there's the tiger's eye stone right here, all the way down. But this is all this would be the tiger's eye stone, and it's not that big, but it's a bit bigger.
Can we title this butterfly knife up on top? Can you list me out the description of the butterfly knife? Mostly colors for blade material or blade color, handle color, things like that. Yeah, they'll probably suffice. Can you just initial down here at the bottom?
And today's date again.
Yeah, sure. The 10/29 of 2022. Let's do the same thing for this one. Just initial and put the date right there. Just so I remember who drew these. We talked about a samurai sword being kind of swung around too. Explain to me more about that.
It's more like an old English samurai sword. I don't know if you're like a fan of Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Aragon sword.
Okay. It looks like that, or is it like a replica?
It looks like that.
It looks like that.
Why am I doing this?
So who does this knife belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara. Who does the sword belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara. What about the dagger? Who does that belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara.
Let's see if I can do it right. Then the place. Well,
Let's title this one Sword. And let's describe it over here. This colors here. Blade color, handle color. Initial and date at the bottom. Sword, stainless steel blade. That's the blade here, right?
yes.
Black hilt. That would be this whole part, right?
Yes.
Okay. With black sheath.
I also put in parentheses that already it is sharp.
That already is sharp. Gotcha. Okay. So let's talk more about the sword in regards to last night's incident with Kiara. What was she doing with the sword?
Going this and then pointing it right here. She nicked me right there in the arm and nicked me right across.
Why was she doing that?
To see if I was scared of her.
To see if you were scared of her? Is that what she said, or is that what you think?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Are you scared of me? Just like that. And I was like, a bit, yes, I'm very scared right now.
You also mentioned a dagger.
Yes.
What happened with the dagger last night?
The dagger, shape was, I think for a fact that was the thing that was getting stabbed in my back. And it was just going that, but that last night she was also scratching it across my face. Like, does this scare you?
And where was this all happening at?
In the garage.
In the garage. Can we draw the dagger as well, please? Same thing with these other two.
This one is a little more tricky because there's a hilt with it. That's the guard, and then thing just like this?
Yes, please. For reference if they come up again. I know we talked about the location of what happened with the butterfly knife. You got thrown in the garage. After last night, what happened with the sword?
The sword was just placed on the ground.
Okay, in the garage?
Yes.
Okay, in the sheath or not in the sheath?
In the sheath.
In the sheath. What about the dagger? What happened to the dagger last night?
I do not know where the dagger is.
Okay, going back into your original account of what happened. Nighttime came, everyone fell asleep, but Kiara did not fall asleep. And you were kind of talking about it earlier that you were feeling something poking you and that you're pretty sure it was this dagger.
Yes.
Did you get any injuries from that last night? Have you checked?
I have not checked.
Would you feel, whereabouts were you getting poked? Like in your back?
Like,
Can you pick up your shirt and stand up if you feel comfortable? Can we look?
like right here, and I don't know if there's anything, but
Yeah.
it's really sore back here, like it's hurting.
Okay. About how many times would you say you were poked last night?
15.
15 times. Around what time was this happening at?
This would have been 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 a.m. Were the pokings as you described them, were they spread out or were they all
They
at
were
the same
spread
time?
out.
Over what duration of time?
From 3 a.m. all the way to 6 a.m.
3 a.m. to 6 a.m. spread out. Okay. About 15 times. And did you guys talk at all? Did you say anything when this was happening or what?
I told her to stop it. Please stop, and she didn't want to.
Did she say why she was doing that?
She just and then turned over, and then it started all over again. And I was like, please stop. It's hurting me. Like, it's really hurting my back.
So in your original statement, you say that Kiara was poking you in the back, and then we kind of jumped to you telling Grace that you guys had to go because Kiara didn't want you there anymore. How did you know that Kiara didn't want you guys there anymore?
She woke up. Well, she woke up. From what she says, she slept, but she was awake the whole time. And she turned over, told me, you guys need to get out. I don't want you guys here. And then proceeded to start playing with something. I don't know what she was playing with. It was really freaking me out, so I was trying to get out. I was in and out of the room, trying to contact my mom to pick me up, to get me out of there.
What time was that at?
I contacted my mom around, I would say, 12.
What time did you guys wake up at? What time did you wake up at?
I woke up at about 7:50.
7:50 a.m.
Yes.
So at what time did Kiara tell you guys had to leave?
She told us we had to leave at about 8:30.
Okay.
I'm being honest.
In between 8:30 and to the time your mom called 911, kind of what happened in there?
I was packing my stuff, getting ready to I was just gonna walk it all the way over there. But when I packed my stuff, I went inside the house, which was a stupid mistake for me to go in the house, use the bathroom, and then come back and see what I saw.
So what time did you go to use the restroom?
That would have been 11:40.
11:40.
Yes.
How long did you use the restroom for?
About 30 seconds. It was quick. Number one.
Okay. What do you mean by number one?
Pee.
Pee. Okay. And then after you peed, you went immediately back to the garage?
Yes.
So around what time would you say that was at?
11:47.
How certain are you about the time?
I'm really certain.
Really certain about the time? Okay. So you go back to the garage and tell me in detail what you see.
I walk in, she yells, she tells me, I didn't mean to say it, she yelled, she goes, I did it. I look at the ground and I see someone dead. I see an ear hanging. And I'm like,
You see someone dead. Who is that someone?
Grace.
How do you know she's dead?
Because Kiara goes, I got her across the throat and she did the gurgle. And I'm like, what do I do now? I need to get out of here.
Do you know why Kiara did this?
No.
What were Kiara and Grace doing before you went to the restroom?
They were just sitting there. They were sitting on the bed. And when I went back, that's what happened. I was like, what? This is way too quick. What just happened? I'm really freaking out on it because that's my friend. And then Kiara is now my ex. She's involved and I'm freaking out because I just wanted to leave.
Yes. Describe to me more what you see when you go into the garage. So, I'm not familiar with this garage, so let's go back to our pictures. Did you enter through like a door? Do you have to open up a large door in the garage? Where did you enter through? So,
The door would be right here.
okay, you could draw that if you want. So that's the door into the garage?
Yeah.
Is that the one you enter?
Yes.
And where is Grace laying when you see her?
Outside the box. Here's the door. She is within right here. Right. She's off the bed on the ground.
And where's Kiara at?
She's also off the bed by the TV.
Where's the TV at?
TV.
Okay. And show me where Kiara was at too. Okay. Describe Grace to me more, her injuries. What did you observe?
I saw an ear cut off. On something with her knee that was right here. I saw blood right here, and started seeing blood right leaking out. And I was like, I saw blood leaking out, and she was just like that. That's not me making fun of that. I have a very strong rule on that. But
You're describing something to me. Yeah, I know. Okay, what about Kiara? What did you observe about Kiara?
I would like to stand up, and if you can too, for this. Is that a possibility? Or
For what?
to show you exactly what I observed.
Well, just describe it as best you can.
I did it. And she tried touching my hands, which I was like, I pulled away because I was like, don't touch me. She had blood all over her hands, all on here, right here, and on her face.
There's blood all over.
And I was like, just don't touch me, please.
Did she touch you?
She tried to, and she tried touching me like right over here, and she did not successfully touch me because I pulled away really fast.
Did any blood get on you?
No.
No. Okay. So she tells you this, and then what happens?
She's all, I'm gonna get rid of it.
What does she mean by it?
Grace.
She's gonna get rid of it?
Yes.
What do you think she meant by that?
She was gonna, she said she had called somebody that, after she said I did it, she said she had called somebody to come help her pick up the body.
Who'd she call?
A guy named Al.
Al?
Yes.
Do you know who this is?
Al, I have, all I know is his name is Al, and African American, and besides that, he would be my age, and that's it.
You've never met him before?
No.
How do you know he's African American?
That's what Kiara had described him to be.
So that was her plan to get rid of the body? Al was going to come help her?
Yes.
Where were they going to take the body?
I don't know.
Can you tell me anything else about Al? No. So she has a plan, she's going to get rid of the body, then what happens? Is this conversation happening in the garage?
This conversation is happening right there in the garage, and I walked out of the garage because she goes, I'm going to go take a shower so I can get cleaned up and look better. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go right over here by the gate, and I'm going to make a phone call real quick. The phone call I made was my mom. And
What time did you call your mom at?
that would have been around 12.
12. What did you tell your mom?
I was like, can you guys pick me up, please? And they're like, no, but you can come over. What's going on? I was like, I just witnessed something very bad. And my mom's all, what did you witness? I walked in on, I said, I walked in on, then I stumbled my word, and I said, Kiara killed Grace, and that's what I walked in on. And she's like, I'm calling 911 right now. And after that, I walked over to AP Wireless because I felt like that would have been a safe space for me to be. And the guy there, he's friends with me. He said, just sit right here. You're okay, dude. Just sit right here. If anything happens, just know you're in a pretty good safe spot.
Nice. Yeah.
And then the cops met me, and I got scared because I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble. But then they're like, oh, we're detaining you to question you. And it's like, okay, cool. I had a panic attack in the cop car. I don't know if one of the officers said anything to you.
I didn't hear that.
I had a panic attack.
That's a lot. What you just went through, you know? That's tough.
I passed out. The cop, he went like that to see if I was alive or awake. And I woke up right away, and he's all, what's wrong? I was all, I just passed out. I'm sorry.
How do you feel now?
I'm still shooken out.
Well, you let me know if you need medical attention or anything like that. I know this stuff is is difficult. Okay?
All I want to do is I just want to get my stuff and go back to my mom and dad's. Because at least there I know that I'm safe.
I'll try to make that happen for you as soon as I can, okay?
Right. Just scared right now.
Did you see anything else in the garage? Anything else stick out to you?
There was blood on the sheets that I had purchased.
Okay.
Everything that happened today, it's like really shaking me up because I've witnessed my friend get murdered. I've witnessed another friend get murdered a second time. I've been robbed. I've just been on an unlucky streak of shit happening to me. And I'm not okay right now. Sorry if my voice is low. I'm getting over a sickness.
It's okay. Did you see any weapons inside the garage?
Just the sword, it was right there.
What did it look like? Well, not like that description, but like...
There was blood all over it.
Blood on the sword. Why do you think there was blood all over it?
That's what Kiara did. And
I think the only question I have left for you that's kind of coming to mind is, you're saying you were told to leave 8 in the morning, right?
yes,
You start packing up your things to leave, and then this happens a little before 12, right?
yes.
So what took so long to leave in that 3-hour gap?
My mom, I was trying to call her before that. I was like, I kept calling her through Facebook. She didn't want to pick up, so I finally called her through her phone number. And then that's when she started picking up and saying, hey, what's going on? I was like, I need to be picked up here. Please pick me up. And then like, no, we can't pick you up right now. We're out and about. And I was trying to find another ride or something.
Okay, that makes sense. And then between when this happened, 12, and I think we got the call a little after 1:30.
Yes.
Kind of an hour and a half gap there. I know you said you called your mom and she quickly called 911, but it doesn't really seem to line up with our timeline, at least from... Can you help make me understand that? Was there a long period of time that you and Kiara were trying to figure out what was going to happen?
There was a long period of time. It was when I was standing on the side of the garage.
Tell me about that.
I was hyperventilating on the side of the garage. I was like that, and then I made the call to my mom. My mom made the call to y'all. But I was just, I was shooken up, and I know I should have been the one to call. I know I should have been the one to call y'all. But I was shooken up. I feel like I'm going to pass out.
Yeah.
And
Take some deep breaths.
I didn't expect any of this to happen today.
No one knows when these things happen. It's difficult. Okay, look up at me. You didn't do anything wrong, right?
Right?
Sometimes things happen. What defines who we are is kind of how we move forward with things. Would you agree?
Yes.
You've been super truthful this whole time from what I can tell, and we really much appreciate that. I got question. I want you to be real truthful with it, as you have been this whole time, okay?
Yes.
At any point, did you think of, or did it cross your mind, or did you start helping Kiara with covering this up at all?
No.
No. At any point, did you help Kiara injure Grace or do anything to Grace?
No.
No. Okay. And if anything like that did happen, or there's anything I'm missing to the story, now's the time to tell me, so I get the truthful statement from you right off the bat. Is there anything anyone else is going to say about this that's going to contradict that?
No.
Okay. Talking about Kiara's mom, your mother-in-law, did she know what happened?
No.
She didn't know.
All she thought was Kiara was still asleep or just being her normal routinely self, which is stay away from her mom.
Kiara went from the garage to the main house to shower. Is that what you said?
Yes.
And she was covered in blood.
Yes.
And her mom was at the house at that time?
Yes.
Did her mom see her covered in blood?
I do not know. I was already handcuffed in a cop car, and I don't know.
How many bathrooms are in the main house?
One.
One shower?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Still like I'm gonna pass out, but
You want to take a break?
no.
No. Well, I need a little break if that's okay with you. I'll use the restroom real quick, and then we'll see if there's anything else, any other questions we have, or anything else that maybe you want to tell us, and then we'll go from there. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Hey, thanks for your time. I'll be back in a bit. Video off.
Sergeant, after this video, when it ends, we see that you're about to go take a break. What did you do?
I took a break and I prepared some documentation for a consent to search an electronic device form. My intention with the second part of the interview, I had knowledge that we had possession of Mr. Apodaca's cell phone. I knew that eventually we were going to have to do our due diligence and either get consent or get a search warrant for that phone to see if there was anything of evidentiary value on it. So it was my plan to prep that phone and then go in there and see if he would give consent to search it along with the passcode if that applied.
And did you obtain his phone that had been collected by other officers?
Yes, I did. It was provided to me by Officer Caesar or Nellis.
Okay. And while the phone was in your possession, did you access it in a way that would have altered any information or make any changes to the phone?
No, I did not.
And during the interview, we see Mr. Apodaca stand up and show you his backside. When he showed you his lower back, did you see any scratches or poke marks or defects to his lower back? Were there any that you observed?
None that I can observe. There appeared to be some like discoloration, but I couldn't really tell if it was like a birthmark or what exactly that was. I don't know.
Okay. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Before we go to the second part of the interview, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 90. Can you please take a look at State's Exhibit 90 and tell me if you recognize it?
I do recognize it.
What is State's Exhibit 90?
This is Santa Fe Police Department electronic device consent to search form, the one I had just mentioned. It's dated, the date of the incident, October 29th, 2022. It has the location listed as SFPD, or the Santa Fe Police Department. The case number associated with this is on there, and it's pre-filled out with Mr. Apodaca's name, his date of birth, and that he is giving consent to me, Detective Javier Vigil at the time, And the form says, and or any other persons designated by the Santa Fe Police Department, which may include the assistance of computer forensic examiner to conduct a complete search of. Then it goes into the device that we're getting consent to search, and that is Mr. Apodaca's phone. The description of the phone, as well as the IMEI number, and then the password, then there was no password on it, is listed there. I can see the bottom as well. There is a signature and date and time from, it appears, Mr. Apodaca, as well as myself.
And does this document states Exhibit 90 fairly and accurately? I picked the form as you filled it out on the date of incident, October 29th, 2022.
Yes, it does.
Had you altered this this document in any way before making a facsimile copy of it?
No, I've not.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit States Exhibit 90.
Any objection to 90?
No objection from defense.
90 is admitted.
Oh, thank you. And we don't need a So prior to the second part of the interview, had you seen the text messages or the Facebook messages or the phone searches on Isaac Apodaca's phone?
No, I had not. Before the second part of the interview, I had not yet obtained written or verbal consent to go through the phone, nor had I tampered with it at all. So I had no idea those messages were on there.
Okay. Your Honor, may I please play part 2 of the recording or of the interview?
Yes.
Hey, Isaac. So I have your cell phone. I know our cell phones are very important to us because they have pretty much all our personal information on them and everything. So I do want to try and get this back to you as soon as possible. Given that there were kind of messages and stuff, and this is still an active investigation, there is reason to believe that there is potentially evidence on your phone of, you know, messages of you interacting with either, you know, your fiance or ex-fiance now, or Grace. So one way or another, we are going to have to look at the data on the phone. So there's a couple ways that we can go about this, and I want to give you all the information so you can make a well-informed decision. Make sense? So we can either do a search warrant for the data on the phone. It's a little bit of a process because we have to complete the paperwork, and then we have to send the cell phone along with the paperwork to the Regional Communications Forensic Laboratory in Albuquerque, and then it gets put in the queue of phones that they have to extract data for. Usually turnaround time is around 6 months to a year before you get your phone back, before we extract the data from it. The quicker option, and this is completely up to you, we can complete a Santa Fe Police Department electronic device consent to search, and it's just a fancy form and a fancy way of saying that you're giving us permission to extract the data from your phone and only look at things pertaining to this case. Like I'm telling you, messages, you know, different things like that, different data that, you know, that helps with our investigation. So if you do want to do this, I've already kind of pre-filled it out for you. Date, location, this is the case number, kind of same thing as that other form. This is your name right here. This is your date of birth. I am Detective Javier B. Hill. This is your phone right here. This is your IMEI number, okay? And then all we would need is your phone password, and you sign this, and then we can get the extraction done so you can get your phone back sooner rather than later. You're welcome to look over this form and read it for a bit, and let me know if you have any questions.
Right here, correct?
Yeah, sign right there, please.
Today's date.
10/29/2002. And it is 5:16 p.m. And the phone password?
There's no password.
No password.
There's just a quick swipe up and that's it.
Okay, let's see. So since we have it here, I know the battery's supposed to die, but I would like to manipulate it here with you just so you can explain anything to me as we look through it. Now that we look through it. Okay, messages. Did you have any messages between you and Grace?
Put in Instagram.
Instagram, okay? And I'll if it's okay with you, I'll handle the phone. You just tell me. Okay?
Right there, and then there's Grace Jennings right at the top.
Okay, that's her like profile name. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so this is kind of when everything started. Hey, I got kicked out, and she's telling everyone to leave her house. I'm going to head to my fam's place. Is this her saying that?
That's me.
Oh, okay. What do you mean when you say that?
I'm heading to my mom and dad's house. That's what I was meaning. And the kicked out part.
Oh, is this today?
Yes.
Oh, this is today at 12. Hey, I got kicked out, and she's telling everyone to leave her house. She is telling everyone to leave her house. Who is she?
Kiara.
And I met her at my fam's place. Okay, what happened? She just doesn't want us here, and I have to respect her wishes, and I'm getting my stuff. First of all, who? Second, my mom can only come get me at 3:30. Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here? Wait a minute. I thought you guys all hung out the night before.
We did.
So how come she doesn't know she's there?
I was very confused, and I told her
She's kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. So it's sounding like to me, just take a pause real quick. Did she not know she was there? Because that's what it looks like.
she knew she was there.
Then why is it looking like in these messages?
She knew she was there, and she was playing. She was acting like she didn't know who she was.
Who was acting like? I'm so confused. Who was acting like who didn't know who?
Grace was acting like she didn't know who she was,
Okay.
even though we had talked.
She's kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. How? She is right next to you. What the fuck, really? How fucking great? Yup. Why though? She is not wanting to deal with it. Us being here, and I broke her trust. She is not in the best mood. She is not wanting to deal with what?
She's not wanting to deal with us.
What does that mean?
She didn't want us there at all.
Okay. But it says she is not wanting to deal with it.
I should have been more. I'm horrible with my words. I'm horrible with how I type.
I'm just trying to understand
With
too.
it was just a meeting. She didn't want to deal with us
Okay.
being there because
I know how she feels. My mom's coming to get me soon. Okay.
and that was the part that threw me off. Was like, she's kicking us out. Why is she kicking you out? And how does she know I'm here? I'm like, we discussed this the night
So
before.
she is right next to you. And so that was your way of telling her, like, I'm referring to Kiara. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense to me now. Okay. Where are your messages with Kiara?
My messages with Kiara.
And just tell me where to go.
You're gonna go out of there.
Okay.
They're gonna be in Messenger,
Oh, okay.
and then that's my mom. Just ignore that.
Sure.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the attorneys know this. I have a hearing that I have to do remotely right now. The other parties are on my screen, so I'm going to excuse you. This will be our afternoon break for a few minutes. Then we'll bring you back and continue. And if we need to, we might back up about 15, 20 seconds to the beginning of this exchange when we come back in. If you go with the bailiff, please.
Did the judge forget he had a hearing?
You can log in.
I think the judge forgot he had a hearing.
Hurry.
I forgot the judge had a hearing too. The attorneys reminded the judge that he has a
You may
hearing.
step down. I'll have you back up as soon as we get started again. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to leave, we'll do a quick hearing and then we'll continue, bring the jury and Mr. Apodaca back into the courtroom. Okay, let's go on the record.
I had a question. Sure.
Let's go on the record. The next hearing is State versus Jeffrey Heyer. This is D101CR 2025-27.
I was going to say we get bonus. We get a bonus. We get a bonus hearing. we get bonus. It's like court hopping. I feel like Scott. We're court hopping. Jeez. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think the judge even forgot he had a 3:00 hearing. All right. So we almost got some bonus. We almost got some bonus bonus trial there. All right. Well, while the judge attends to another hearing, they're basically going through his interview with the detective. Let's see here. He's being caught in all of his lies right now. Grace didn't feel comfortable in Albuquerque, so she came to Santa Fe. Thought everything was going good with everyone was talking. Kiara kept threatening him with the sword and the knife. Kiara had the butterfly knife up against his throat. He had to grab it, throw it across the room. She dragged the dagger across his face. This is when he describes and draws the sword, the dagger, the butterfly knife. He says they all belong to Kiara. Battle ready means they're sharp. And remember, we saw all of his drawings earlier in his testimony. He said he was poked 3 to 6 times. I'm sorry, he was poked 15 times between 3 and 6 a.m. I'm still trying to figure out when this happened. So, because I don't necessarily trust his recollection is he went to use the restroom for like 30 seconds at 11:40, and then he goes, uses the restroom, comes back, and he finds Grace. Her ear is hanging or cut off. She's slumped down. Do we really believe? Do we really believe that? I don't think we actually heard in their text messages when this actually happened. So I'm going back through the text messages. At 6:04, do something about Grace. Puggy, I'm wanting you to delete her. You have to end her suffering by ending her joy. Kiara, I want her gone for good. I don't think we actually found out in their text messages. Do it, like do it now, that kind of stuff. Like, so I'm trying to figure out when poor Grace was actually, taken out. Because according to Isaac, if you believe Isaac, it happened at 11:40. And I'm also not sure, 30 seconds, I think this was probably longer than that. I don't think Kiara could have done this in 30 seconds. I don't know. Laura, is there a judge shortage there? Well, remember Hildebrandt out in Alaska. That judge, they stopped at 1:30. They would go from 8:30, I think, to 1:30, because he had other hearings. They didn't even go a full day. At least this judge is going a full day. He had 4 hearings this morning, and then he has another hearing now. Yeah, I don't know. Debbie, if I was getting poked with a blade, I sure wouldn't be counting how many times I was poked. That's why I'm thinking it was probably. I'm thinking he was probably lying. Ronnie, I believe Kiara stuck Grace's ear on the wall with the dagger. She did say she had a dream. In her interview, she said she had a dream that she saw an ear on the wall. She did say that. So, Myron says Isaac's credibility to the jury is long gone. Jennifer, wouldn't it be before she said she was going to throw up and then the pages of the teddy bear? Yeah, when I remember it was like 20 pages of her sending the I'm going to throw up, I'm going to get physically ill or whatever. Let me see if I can find that. Did she say throw up or did she say vomit? I forget. Did she say? Oh, I feel like I'm going to vomit. That was at 6:00 in the morning, but that was the day before, you guys. Jennifer, that was the day before. That was October 28th. Then October 29th comes in. So that was, wait a second, hold on a sec. No, I guess the 20. Okay, hold on. My bad. See, now I'm confused because they're still having this text conversation. Just tell her to leave. This was at 12:06. She says she's leaving. So it's really the 30th. Ugh, now I'm confused. Because they're having all these text messages on the 28th. And then the 29th of the morning of the 29th is when it should have happened. But then they're having all these text messages. They were having continued text messages. She says she's leaving at 3:30. This is when he does the whole operation kick out. Yeah, no, he searches how to dispose of a body at 1:34. He's already been arrested, right? At 1:34. Well, Kelsides, I was going off of what they were saying the actual times were. Detective said his timeline is all over the place. Yeah. Now I'm getting confused because I was taking all these notes and now it doesn't make sense because they're talking about it the night before. It should have been done that morning, but then here they're talking about she admitted to me when she lived in those apartments at 125 on October 29th. She was sober then. I thought he's already been arrested. He's already called. He called his mom at like 1 o'clock or earlier. But then at 6:01 on October 29th, he calls. It's with the dagger, bring it up, turn flat south to north, and with the hilt east to west. And Kiara says, "I'll just hand it to you, dude." All right, I'm not going to try and bother trying to sort that out. I know it happened the morning of the 29th, so we'll just leave it at that. Amy, yeah, no, this is a mid-afternoon break. Their lunch break is over. This is a mid-afternoon break, and it is 3:15. They're 3:15 in New Mexico, so they're going to go until 5. So they're just on a short break, just afternoon break. Now he brings in this guy named Al. Never heard of this guy before. Apparently, Kiara is going to have this guy named Al help her get rid of Grace's body. Yeah, then there's these Instagram. Did Kiara know Grace was there? Yes, and Grace was acting like she didn't know Kiara knew she was there. Iowa Backyard says, sounds like he put the dagger in her hands, maybe even did the first one. Maybe. Oh, you think Facebook wasn't UTC and the phone needed UTC? Oh, that could be, Carol. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. So they were texting and messaging each other at the same time, right? They were literally in the bed together, and they're texting each other, and they're on Facebook messengering each other too. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, because they were texting each other like all night. Help me drive it through at 3:41. This ends now at 4:02. This was all in the morning. I'm using Zira at 4:09. I think that's the name of the sword. They named the sword. You're helping me end this, then end it. I'm done waiting. Help me now. Show me the ropes. Please help me now. 4:41. Just hurt her badly, please. That was at 5:33. That's in the morning. See, then I have then the next day, October 29th. Just tell her to leave. 12:06. Maybe I got that wrong, October 29th. I thought that was October 29th, but no, she's passed away. So maybe I'm going to put a question mark next to that because that was very confusing. It would make sense if that was the 29th. I'm sorry, the 28th, because it would make sense. Yes, he was Instagramming with Grace. We know that. That's what they were showing right as they broke. The red, actually, it's what's on our thumbnail. This is on our thumbnail. That's the Instagram to Grace. That's him Instagramming with Grace. Right? I'm pretty sure it was the red. That's what he and Grace are Instagram. Yeah. Jennings. What was her name? Like Yukimoto Jennings or something like that. So that's the actual Instagram screenshot or Instagram messaging with Grace. Horse welfare, does show me the ropes imply that he had unalived someone before? Yes, because Kiara says that Isaac told her he had taken out 40 people. So Kiara said that. In her interview, she said that he told her that he had taken out 40 people. Kelsides, I'm sorry, I think Grace arrives at the house just before midnight. That sounds about right. I think it was 11 or something. Let's see. Do we have that? Do we have that text between? See if I can get that. I think I want to think that it was a little bit before maybe, but that sounds about right. She got there late. Yeah, I don't have the I don't have the exact timing on that, or if I do, I don't have it handy. Yeah, I would love to get a timeline if we could get an accurate timeline. Horse welfare, no problem. Yeah, even the detective is like, say what? I agree. Even the detective was like, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. All right, sounds like they're coming back. Looks like they're coming back. All right, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Quick little, not even a quick little break, but nice little break for the jury. Hopefully they are reinvigorated. You need a view of Super Bowl. Oh, she's right here. I could give you a view of Super Bowl. There's my little girl. Hi. Yeah. Oh, it's a good girl. Oh, it's a good girl. Yeah, it's a good girl. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Good girl. Super Bowl. Oh, Roger. You're going to get smacked. Yep, don't go there. You're going to get smacked, dude. Come on. You're going to get smacked. Okay, good boy. All right. Super Bowl will smack you. His lies are confusing the timeline for the jury. Yeah, I would love to get like a specific timeline. I try to take as close to accurate notes as I can, but I haven't been able to really establish a clear timeline. Grace contacts him at 10:30. By 11:30, she shows up. You know, it's okay. No problem. MCR, awesome coverage and commentary. Thanks for taking the time and for sharing. Thank you, MCR. Appreciate that. Grampy, we just showed you a little shot of Super Ball there. Whoever, that's Roger with the big floofy tail. I swear, he's like a fox. His tail is so fluffy and floofy. It's amazing. Thank you for that, Lori. This is a fabulous community. Glad you're here. To MCR, Lori's welcoming you in. Horse Welfare saying hello, hello. Bama Green Eyes saying hello. Arwen, no, just an afternoon break. Afternoon break. Remember, it's only 3:30 there. Well, it's 3:21, but they still have an hour and a half to go. Debbie, we are at 275 likes. 275 likes. Hello, hello. Super Ball's name is in blue now, yes. Super Ball, thanks to Heidi gifting Super Ball membership. And then she became a mod. There she is. She's being crazy girl. It's crazy girl. Yeah, it's my crazy girl. Ouch. Yeah, it's a crazy girl. Oh, it's a crazy girl. I know. Good girl. Yeah, it's a good girl. Yeah, it's a good girl. Jane, you finally got caught up. Awesome.
Ms. Murphy, with respect to exhibit number 89.
Yes, Your Honor. We did make an additional redaction. I just showed that to defense. Part of a text message had been redacted, but the portion where it actually kind of repeats it right up above it had not. We made that redaction. I've shown that to opposing counsel, Mr. Cameron. And so with the court's permission, I'd like to swap out exhibit 89 on the disk for exhibit 89A, which is the exact same document, just with that additional redaction, into a hard copy form.
Any objection to the replacement of exhibit 89?
No objection, Judge.
Okay. So we'll need to let the jury know that if they're taking notes, they're expecting to see a disk, and we need to let them know that that the exhibit is the hard copy.
I will.
Okay.
I'll make a record on that.
Okay. Mr. Long.
Thank you, Your Honor. I do have what I'm holding in my hand right now is going to be States Exhibits 7 through 17. Those are going to be the recorded jail phone calls. These are actually the entire phone calls. What I do have, though, are the trimmed down versions that we all listened to the other day when the court made its ruling. So with the court's permission and defense counsel's permission, I would like to replace those at this point.
Any objection?
We're just going to maintain our objection, Judge. So,
Okay. Any other objections? Any additional objections as to what's on the replacement disk?
no, Your Honor.
Okay. Your previous objections are noted for the record, and you preserved that issue. The court will allow substitution of 7 through 17, and what are we calling this?
I think I will call them 7A through 17A.
The exhibits are all, but the disk, how is it identified?
The disc are identified. Oh, it just says 11/30/22 audio, and then it's just subsequent dates of the other dates.
And on the disk 7 through 17, do they have unique date identifiers on the disk itself? Not the data, but the actual face of the disk. Do they have dates and times?
They do, and so they have. They do contain the actual date, but they also do contain the last four. Or it actually looks like it's probably a little bit more. or it looks like it's got the last 6 alphanumeric characters, so those unique identifiers when I identified them when we had the hearing. And so these do not, but the dates do match. And so I can actually, I guess the new disc just have the dates. I can add on the alphanumeric characters as well, though.
They need to have them.
Okay.
So, at this point in time, we're not substituting 7 through 17. Correct them and let counsel see it or add that information to it. And then who's going to be the foundational witness for that?
Sergeant Beale.
Okay. So when we get to the point where we're ready to substitute 7 through 17 with the single redacted disk containing that information, then we'll need to have the necessary foundation laid.
Okay.
Okay, anything else before we continue with the jury?
Nothing from the state judge.
Okay. Anything else before we get started?
Your Honor, are we just scheduling housekeeping? Are we going past the 5 o'clock hour today?
I don't know how far we're going to get with this witness. It looks like we may, depends on where we are. How much longer do you think you have in a direct?
After these videos, there's over an hour left on the videos, maybe an hour and a half. I'd have to look at the exact timestamps. Then I have a few close up, maybe 10 to 15 minutes of direct, and then cross.
Jail calls.
Oh, and then I'm sorry, the jail calls, which are about 12 minutes, or the recorded
I
calls.
don't think we're going to get done with this witness today. We're going to finish these videos and get through that and see where we are, and then go after that. You won't be able to do cross until tomorrow morning.
I'm planning for doing 3 crosses tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Okay, let's have our jury. We're off until they come in.
All right, so they're running behind again. So cross will not happen today. They're not even sure they're going to finish with direct because we still have really, why? Just why? Stop it. Just why do you do that? All right. I don't even think they're going to get to. They're not going to finish direct. There's still over an hour on videos. Like hour and a half on videos, then 10 to 15 minutes of direct. Then we have jail calls. Joe Schmo, thank you for 15 months. Awesome. Love it, Joe. Thank you. Appreciate your support for 15 months. Try and pull that up, Joe. I can't find it, though. Where is it? All right. Anyway, thank you, Joe. Appreciate that. Awesome channel. Mods, chat, and cats. Facts. Thank you, Joe. Yes, kitty issues. Somebody's trying to knock over the wastebasket. Who's that? I think it's Sid. She's trying to knock over the wastebasket, which doesn't have much in it. It's just got some fur and a plastic something or other. Yeah, Myron, almost 2 more hours, and they have, what is it? 4 o'clock there. They only have another hour left. Yeah, no, there's no way. We're not getting through. Plus the jail calls. Yeah, we're not getting through. They're not going to be done with his direct even. Well, Judge just said, let's go through these videos and then see where we are. And she still has over an hour.
All right.
All right, here we go.
You may be seated in the courtroom. And we are back on the record and continuing the state's case in chief. Ms. Murphy?
Yes, Your Honor. Before I continue with the playing of this video clip, I'd just like to note for the record that the Celebrite report related to the internet search terms and the messages from the phone was presented off of a disk, State's Exhibit 89. We made, based on the discussions outside the jury's presence, we have 89A, which is hard copy rather than disk, that we are going to place into evidence for the jury.
Any objection to 89A?
Nothing further, no.
89A is admitted. So you won't have the disk, you'll have the actual printed out hard copy. Go ahead, counsel.
Thank you. Okay. And Your Honor, may I go back just about 20 seconds?
Yes.
Okay. Where are your messages with Kiara?
My messages with Kiara.
And just tell me where to go.
You're gonna go out of there.
Okay.
They're gonna be in Messenger.
Oh, okay.
And then that's my mom. And just ignore that.
Sure.
Maybe the Puggy.
Puggy? Mm-hmm. This one right here. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Whoa, those are a lot of emojis. Okay, we're just gonna start from there. How about that? This is at 11:56 a.m. What? And that's forgive me, I forgot her name for a second. This is your fiance saying this? What?
Yes.
Hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops for a breaking and entering. What are you talking about there?
It was something that happened in my family's house. We've been trying to figure out who has been getting into my storage. Mm-hmm. I have stuff in my storage and they keep finding it unlocked. And that was something entirely different.
Hold up, listen. Okay, plan B. Just tell her she needs to leave. Follow my lead, my lady. Just tell her to leave, dude. I'm in a mood. I did, through Insta. So now what? Operation kick out, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. What does that mean?
That was, I was talking about, because she had asked me to leave. And that's why I said Operation Kick Out, because every time I get told to leave, I say Operation Kick Out. Because it's her go-to thing to tell me to leave. And it's like, she kicks me out, and then a few days later, she's like, come back over, and stuff like that. But to call the cops at my family was because of the breaking and entering.
So, according to you, you're talking about two different things at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. How about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted? Okay? Show me what you sent her. My plan. Okay, cool. And those are the messages that we looked at earlier between you and...
Yes.
Okay. It worked with Christian. She says she is leaving at 3:30. She's mad. 3:30. Mad still. Yeah, why don't you pop off my little firecracker? What would you like me to do? Stab her? I don't know. I don't have the energy to do shit. What's this? Read what she sent. Is she stupid? Yes. Okay. I am fake getting thrown out. I am fake getting thrown out. You're getting fake thrown out.
Yes, that's usually how it happens. I get told to leave, and then 5 days later, she asks me to come back.
Follow my lead, my lady. We can hear you. They want me to spend what I have. They want me to spend what I have saved for the house. Don't. What the fuck? What does that mean? They want me to spend what I've saved for the house.
That was me talking to my mom and dad. They wanted me to get a motel, which is not a good idea because I don't do motels.
Don't. What the fuck? Or WTF rather. I know how to, and I am not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said okay. You heard that right? You heard what? What's she talking about? You heard that right?
I have no clue.
Yeah, Rune is legendary pink spotted Pokemon. Unless I ask your mom to give me a ride to Target and you do what is needed. What do you mean you do what is needed?
I have no clue. From this on, from beyond here, I don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on? But these are messages from you?
I do have another cell phone. Didn't tell you guys about, but it's still over there at the house. At the house.
Okay, but this is the one you use?
I use that one primarily only for work and family.
Okay. So you didn't send these messages? Or you did?
On this, from down on, no.
Oh, okay. Her mother is her backup ride. Okay. Want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target so you can take my stuff into the back room and her mom and your mom don't get into it? Yay or nay? Wait a bit, though. Okay, how long? Until there's a clue on when she's leaving. She admitted to me when she lived in those apartments. And she was sober then. She admitted to me also back when I first met her calling you crazy. What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's not me.
That's not you?
That's not me.
Who is it?
That's the other phone that's been, they were being used to message back and forth.
Isaac, this is getting really weird, man.
I have a second phone.
You have a second phone?
Yes.
Where is that phone?
That's at the house.
Okay.
It is logged into the same Facebook account.
Okay. I don't know, man. These messages look a lot like there's some conspiring going on, some planning going on. What?
From that point where I was telling you from...
Even before then, it sounds like you guys are planning something. You're fake getting thrown out and what?
I say fake getting thrown out, like I said, was... What I mean when I say fake getting thrown out is she'll tell me to leave. She's telling me that I'm getting thrown out, getting kicked out. And 5 days later, she's like, come back.
Do you want to start over? Because I'm really confused with everything that's going on. Like, you're telling me you have two phones now, and those other messages aren't you, and it's what you're telling me, your statement, isn't lining up with these messages. Now, I told you at the beginning of this talk that we need to be truthful with this, right?
I am being truthful. I do have a secondary phone, and I'm telling you the messages are not me. Those are not my messages.
Whose messages do you think they are then?
They're from Kiara to using my Facebook from me to Kiara, but I can't quite explain how it looks.
Kiara to Kiara?
Yes.
Why would she do that?
She's been, like I said at the beginning, involved her, but before that, there was problems in our relationship, and ever since before that, she's been trying to get revenge, and she's been talking to the people she's told me that she's wanting to ruin my life. And she's wanting to ruin my life for a while. So, and I'm being honest, there is two phones. The other phone is on top of the fridge in the garage.
In the garage, okay. What kind of phone is it?
Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus 512 gigabyte. Has a clear case on it.
Okay. I got some follow-up questions for you. regarding some of the other things that we had talked about. I just want to clarify some of I kind of was looking through her statement, and I just want to kind of clear up some of the haziness that I have. So Grace spends the night last night, right?
Yes.
What are the sleeping arrangements like?
We were all sharing the same bed.
You were all sharing the same bed?
Yes.
Who was sleeping where in the bed?
Grace was right here facing the garage door.
Okay.
The big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was this way facing the little fridge, mini fridge, and I was at the foot of the bed.
Say that one more time.
I was at the foot of the bed.
Yeah, where were the other two?
Grace was facing the garage, big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was facing the mini fridge.
Okay.
And I was at the foot of the bed.
Okay. And I remember earlier you talking about how you used to date Grace.
Yes.
Up until when?
It would have been January, February, March, April. That was the last.
April of what year?
2018.
Okay. And between April and 2018 and yesterday, had you had any contact with Grace?
I did have contact with her, and it was just like on and off.
What kind of contact?
Like, hey, how's it going? Like, how's your job going? And stuff like that.
Okay. Any meetings? Any sex? Anything like that?
No.
No? Okay. What about Kiara? Kiara and Grace, they used to date at some point, right?
Yes.
After they broke up, did they have any contact with each other that you know about?
Yes.
Yeah.
They kind of, Kiara got me thrown in the middle of a whole heated debate, an argument about, I don't know, some incident that happened between them in their relationship, and I was just like, keep me out of it.
When was that?
It started 2019, extended into 2020, 2021, and today.
Okay.
All the way to today. And that argument I didn't want to be a part of because I'm the kind of guy that's like going peaceful, not argumentative.
Sure. Was there any sexual interaction between anyone last night?
No.
No threesome or nothing like that between the three of you guys?
No.
Has that ever been anything you guys have ever done in the past or thought about doing?
That did happen in the past, and
who was involved?
it was first Kiara and this girl named Alex Lopez.
Okay.
And they were consenting to have a lesbian thing. And then they called me to the room, and I was like, okay, cool. And I could come back to the room, probably watch TV. And they pressured me into getting involved with them.
You didn't want to?
Correct.
Okay.
And afterward, after everything was done, I did not feel the same. I felt...
How come?
I was peer pressured, and I was pressured into a corner. Not figurative, literally, pinned into a corner to do this.
To do a threesome?
Yes.
Okay. What about last night?
There was no threesome, there was no sex, nothing.
Was that ever on the table?
No.
Okay. Was there anything romantic going on between you and Grace?
No.
What about between Grace and your fiance? Kiara?
I don't know.
You don't know? Was Kiara okay? Was Grace coming over last night?
She was alright. She was all, text me when she's here. Please text me when she's here.
So she wanted to. So what happened? We're missing something somewhere to where Kiara's okay with Grace coming over. You have a prior relationship with her, Kiara has a prior relationship with her, and then the morning comes and Kiara wants you both out. What happened? Help me understand. Don't think about it. Just tell me what happened.
She just wasn't in the mood.
Who wasn't in the mood?
Kiara, she wasn't in the mood.
The mood for what?
For us being there.
For who being there?
Me, Isaac, and Grace.
Why?
because she felt as if we were walking all over her.
Why? Because she's okay with you inviting her over. She was excited about it, is what you just told me. So what changed that she feels like you guys are walking all over her?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
What all did you guys do last night? You guys said you were having fun, having a good time. Tell me more about last night.
We were having fun talking, listening to music, then we listened to music on the TV.
Any alcohol? Any drugs?
No.
Nothing. Are there any alcohol or drugs in the garage?
No.
No. Any alcohol or drugs used by anyone this morning?
No.
No. So back to Grace. You hadn't talked to Grace for a little while, right? Just off and on?
Yes.
What made her comfortable to message you last night and want to come over?
She thought I could be a safe place. That I was a safe person. Because she said herself that she was unsafe in Albuquerque.
And she knew Kiara was going to be there?
Yes.
How did she know Kiara was going to be there?
I had told her.
Going back to talking about Kiara and last night and her threatening you with a knife, you described her kind of putting the knife to your face?
Yes.
Right? Was she saying anything to you when she was doing this?
Are you scared of me?
Yeah? Just like that?
What if I dragged it deeper?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, please stop, please stop, please stop. And I yelled about 4 times, and the word stop does nothing towards her.
Was that before Grace got there?
Yes. It's like if, take for instance, for example, you told me to stop and I just kept pursuing you. That is basically what I mean. It was a non-stop pursuit of trying to scare me.
Well, let's try to charge a little bit. 3:44 a.m. That was this morning?
Yes.
Okay, let's back up a little more then. Man, you guys message a lot. So all these other messages above where you said those weren't your messages, the rest of these messages are you, right?
Yes.
This is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, we'll start here. Friday at 6:28 p.m. So that would have been yesterday. Are you wanting to go to the store with me? She says, Kiara, I want to stay home. She says, I love you. She's back. Now, Kiara says, have her drop off her shot and the cat and then go to the park. My mom is up ATM. I need a quick escape. I'm going to go to the porch, avoid the porch. Did y'all just get to the garage? Stay in the back room. I'm already on the porch with the door locked. What's going on? I'm thinking to head to the park, okay? I'll let you know when I get there. Then you head there. I'll head there shortly. She's with you, yes? I'm here. Yes. We're talking, but we will head there shortly. What does the mushroom mean whenever she sends you a mushroom?
It's supposed to mean like a mushroom fairy thing that she sends.
A mushroom fairy thing?
Yeah.
What's the meaning behind it, though?
I do not know.
You don't know?
I've tried to figure it out over time, but I cannot figure out what it means because it's always a different meaning.
Okay. I'm sitting at the table. Make it seem as though you promised to meet with a friend. I'm gonna call you and act like you almost forgot. Maybe I should just come home and scare her. I'm bored right now. Should I just come home and go into my room and freak her the fuck out? What's going on there? What is she talking about?
Last night she dressed up with a garb, and she had the sword and everything on her. She was walking around the park.
Okay.
In the middle of the night.
Okay. And what?
And after when she said that, like, she wanted to freak her out, I just told her, well, just come talk to her. I wanted everything to just get squashed. I wanted it to all end.
Why should I bother talking to her? So it almost seems like Kiara knows she's there, but it doesn't sound like Grace knows anything about Kiara.
Grace knew that Kiara was there.
Kiara was where?
In the main house.
Okay. So then how is she going to surprise her then? How is she going to come home and scare her? Like, what?
She was coming up to the house with her garb and her sword and everything like that. It sounds like a fantastical tale, but she was gonna come up. Apparently she said that she was coming with her sword, and then she was gonna come in there, and she wanted to also kill me. And she said that over the phone, on a phone call.
Okay. You coming to me or I'm coming to you? Why should I bother talking to her? That's all, Kiara. Then you say, you come to me, I told her you want to talk to her, and no arguing. I'm angry, hon. And then you say, I know, but it's better to reach a common sense of direction. She says, is the door unlocked? I look like a monster, dude. You said, yes. She says, I don't have anything nice to say. You say, I know, but be kind with your words, like when me and you talk instead of violence. Show compassion. She says, thumbs up. You say, you know what I mean. Platypus? Is that what you're saying? Platypus?
Yeah.
Rar, rar. She says, get the conversation rolling, dude. I'm not feeling nice. You're too nice to make me feel good right now. Get her to talk. Not just fun stuff. I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. She's never been the one to listen. Get her to talk so I have somewhere I can butt in. What is all this? What's going on when she's saying all this?
We were talking, and as it was just at that moment right there, I was the one talking, doing all the talking.
So you guys are already back in the garage at this point, all of you?
Yes.
Okay.
I was doing all the talking, and I was telling her, will you talk? Will you please tell her what you gotta say?
What do they have to say? What is she trying to get her to talk about?
They wanted to argue.
About what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. What does she mean? What's the issue between them?
It's because of the breakup that happened in 2017.
Between who?
Her and Grace. Kiara and Grace.
So Kiara wants to talk about that?
Yes.
What about that?
Kiara believed that she could rekindle something.
Last night?
Yes.
Okay. So Kiara had interest in Grace to rekindle something. And how did you feel about that?
I did not want to be a part of it.
But that's your fiance, right?
I didn't want to be a part of it, and I had already told her. I told her in person, saying I don't want to be a part of anything you have to do if you go on and move on forward with anything you do now.
But you invited Grace over there.
Yes.
Okay. I want to play a couple songs, but I don't know how to talk. I'm uncomfortable. Lay your head on me, rat. Go in the house for a bit. What is going on? Trust me, just go inside for a bit. Just say you need the bathroom. Okay, now we're at 3 a.m. Hey, can I come back? I don't know, can you? Yes. Dagger because it's blunt? What does that mean? Why are you telling her dagger because it's blunt?
She asked me a question in the room, like, what is the difference between the dagger and the sword?
Okay.
And I messaged dagger because it's...
Why is blunt better? She says, you say it cuts like butter. She says, just gonna stab the throat? Is that what she's trying to say?
The thought.
Just gonna stab the thought, yes. Instant, or will it take long? What does she mean? Instant. What do we do about the mess? What do we do about the mess? What mess? We burn it and I'll buy new blankets in bed. What's going on here, Isaac?
I was talking to her and...
What mess?
She was talking about... she said she's gonna stab the thought. And I thought like she was poking the thought that was in her head about her dagger.
Okay, well, what about the mess? What mess?
She had made a mess in the bed.
What kind of mess?
A poop kind of mess.
A poop kind of mess?
Yes.
We burn it and I'll buy new blankets in bed?
Yeah.
But until we can, I love these sheets and my favorite fuzzy blanket is here. I know. Just intense wash tomorrow, hydrogen peroxide and ice. Washer will get it out, yes. Can you help this time? Yes. I am just waiting for you to make the first move. What does she mean I'm waiting for you to make the first move? She will wait till sleep. Shall we wait till sleep? So she pooped herself last night?
Yes.
And did you guys wash the sheets?
No.
So you guys slept in a bed full of poop?
Yes.
So when we go to the garage later for a search warrant, there's poop on the sheets?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. What are you guys waiting for till sleep? Shall we wait till sleep? Remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you? Yeah, brat. We will have to take care of the mess ASAP after we finish. We will have to take care of the mess. I thought she already pooped herself. What mess are you guys taking care of?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I was trying to go on about, remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you? I was trying to tell her bring up something that was a good memory.
Yes, you're in charge of cleanup. Okay. I can't tell if she's falling asleep. It feels like it. Her feet are on my side. I wish you'd make the first move for once. Remember, you'll move up the ranks, plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. Your first what? Isaac, what the hell happened? Tell me what happened, for real. Can we stop making up lies about these messages? What the hell happened last night?
She was messaging me planning on how to kill her, and...
Who was messaging you planning on how to kill who?
Kiara.
Kiara was messaging you on planning how to kill...
Grace.
Grace?
Yes.
And what were you doing?
I was only sending a message back, only in correspondence. I just wanted to sleep. That's what I...
Are you sure? Because it sounds like you're planning something with Kiara. Is that what's happening? Don't lie to me. What's happening here? I can see the messages. I'm not dumb. This isn't the first time I've done this. What is happening?
She was planning on killing Grace. I just didn't want a part of it.
It doesn't seem like you're trying to talk her out of it.
And when it comes to the stuff, as I'm talking, telling you, I was only sending a message back in agreement as I turned my back towards.
This isn't agreement. Remember, you'll move up in ranks, plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. This sounds like you're encouraging her. Right. The messages are here, dude.
I know. I know. Right after that, I was trying to fall asleep because I didn't want to be a part of anything.
We're going to keep going through these messages. Tell me since now. Did you help Kiara do this?
No.
No. But you knew it was going to happen.
I knew it was going to happen.
You knew it was going to happen since last night.
I knew it was going to happen since last night, but I just didn't want it to happen because it's a friend of mine.
When did this plan start? Because this was planned.
She planned it out.
Grace planned it out?
No, not Grace. Kiara planned it out.
Kiara planned it out. When? How long had this been a plan for?
She had planned it out since 2020.
Kiara planned to kill Grace since 2020?
Yes.
And you knew about it since 2020?
Yes, and I had been going to counseling because of the because of this.
Okay. And then last night, Grace messages you looking for a place to stay. And that's the opportunity for this?
I didn't see it as an opportunity. I saw it as an opportunity more like, let's squash everything.
Then why are you saying that you'll make it up the ranks plus your perks in the black market since this is your first? Because you're talking about killing her here, right? What else could this mean? Remember, you'll move up in the ranks plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first? What else would you be talking about here?
I was trying to talk about something else because I'm trying to get my mind off.
Isaac, really? You're trying to talk about something else there?
Yes. And I'm not...
How do I aim? How do I aim right? Just aim. Well, tell me what you're talking about there.
That's Call of Duty.
That's Call of Duty. Mm-hmm. Tell me when. Okay, I'll give a count. 6, 5, I can't yet, dude. 4, I'm shaking, dude. I know, I lose the nervous. Help me drive it through. Help me drive it through? What do you mean, help me drive it through?
She was asking me to do...
To stab her?
Yes, and I didn't want to do any...
She was asking, help me drive what? The sword, the dagger, the butterfly knife, what?
The dagger.
Help me drive the dagger through Grace. Anger me. I invited Brittany. Who the hell's Brittany?
Brittany's another one of my friends.
You invited Brittany over during all this?
No.
No? But you said I invited Brittany.
I said that just so I could get the whole stop.
That's annoying, not angering. Oh, and if it goes wrong, then what? Question mark. You're cute. How so? Fred, my legs asleep and spasming. I know she is also shivering a lot and I'm ticklish. Sorry, anger me. Well, for once you can't look at your face. What are you talking about?
I had snapped.
You snapped? What do you mean you snapped?
I got between the messages with all the little things. That's when she was poking.
And then?
I snapped.
What do you mean you snapped?
I texted what I texted right there, and I just wanted to go to bed.
Remind me of everything she's done. This could have already if you had done the OG plan. What was the OG plan?
The OG plan was something that she concocted.
Okay, what was that?
She concocted that she was going to kill Grace.
Okay.
And she wanted to do it alone.
Okay. That was the OG plan. Okay. She hurt you and had sold you into sex trade. Had you not flown out after the crash, she would have gone away with making you disappear. Keep going. She is still lying about a lot, and she's not willing to admit that. She's the biggest piece of shit. Keep going. She makes you feel horrible for your skin color and your beliefs. I'm going to pretend to sleep so it looks non-conspicuous. Ooh. Tell me about all that.
Right at that moment, I had plugged in my phone for the night, and my phone, this phone right here, would have been on the opposite side of the bed, charging. Written by Kiara.
And what? Oh, these aren't your messages either.
Those are not my messages, because...
Help me, just do it. Be ready to grab her or a trash bag. She is your list. If you can't do it, I'll place on her for you to watch. Want me to do that? This ends now. I'm getting a sword. I can get Christian to help and Chris. This ends now. I know. Dagger, cause the sword will need to be hidden. She is awake. I don't know if I have the strength. Her phone screen is dim. Also, if you can't do it, I'll have them do it and it will still count as your first. I'll just rewrite the report and submit it to the black market heads. What is this report you're going to write to the black market heads? What are you talking about? Don't tell me me this isn't you messaging. I know this is you messaging. Be transparent and tell me everything that's going on here. I could tell this is really eating away at you, that you're having to think of your way around all this stuff. Just tell us the truth of what's happening.
The report with the black market heads was something I have been writing down, and I'm trying to leave. It was something I'm trying to leave behind.
Tell me more about that.
It was a group of dangerous people that I was associated with. And they needed a report, and when I said this was your first on the report, it'll still count as your first. I was telling her, because as I was texting it out, she came and talked to me after she had stopped prodding me. She had talked to me and said, so what now? And I was like, this is going to be your first way out. If you just leave this alone, just stop.
Oh, you were telling her just to stop?
Yes. And she didn't listen.
Okay. This report is submitted to where? How do you submit this? How does it all work?
It gets submitted through an app, not an app, a domain called Skix.
Skix?
Yes.
How do you spell that?
SKYXX.
SKYXX?
Yes.
Okay. And what exactly is that domain?
You can submit all kinds of reports, and you find people that you've lost contact with and stuff like that. And I was going to submit a report and saying, hey, this needs to end, and I already had the report and everything written up.
But it says here you're going to write the report and submit it back. That it's her first. Her first what?
Her first way out.
Her first way out?
Yes. Because right after I said her first.
What, you're telling her dagger because the sword will need to be hidden? So you're telling me here that you're telling her it's her way out, but this to me reads like you're telling her her first kill?
It sounds like that, but I was telling her, because she she leaned over like this to talk to me on the bed.
Yeah.
And I told her, this will be your first way out if you just leave it alone.
And if you can't do it, I'll have them do it. You'll have who do it? If you're talking about a way out, how is someone else going to give her a way out?
I actually contacted a friend named Christian. And they already had a ride and everything. They were going to pick up Grace and take her.
And they would kill her?
No. They were going to take her to their house.
And it'll still count as your first? Okay. I don't think the dagger will go through both hoodies. So she's still talking about killing her. I'm willing to falsify your first. Kiara, let me do this. I'm using Zira. What's Zira?
That's the sword.
Oh, Zira's the name of the sword?
Yes.
And then you say, and deposit your Bitcoin in your crypto wallet. Payment? Some kind of payment? Bitcoin, crypto wallet?
It was to get her to shut up.
It was to get her to shut up?
Yes.
You're going to falsify her first and deposit Bitcoin in her crypto wallet to get her to shut up?
Yes.
She says, grab a knife now. You're helping me end this. You say, then end it. She says, I'm done waiting and play nice. Help me now. Show me the ropes. What is she talking about, show me the ropes?
She was asking me to help her do what she wanted to do to Grace, and I didn't want a part of it.
Well, what you say here is, I am saying just swing and don't regret the aim. So tell me what that means. Just swing and don't regret the aim.
It was me telling her if she was going to do something, she should do it, and I didn't want I didn't want to be a part of it. I had all my stuff.
What is holding you back? Type it. You're edging her to do this. Come on, Isaac. Look at all these messages, man. You're going to sit here and tell me, you're going to look me in the eye and you're going to tell me that you were trying to talk her out of this? I can see right here you're telling her to do it. What the hell happened last night, man? Why did you want her to do this?
I didn't want her to do this.
Why are you pushing her to do this?
I was trying to, as the messages are going through, she kept coming back and forth to talk to me, and the messages were going through, and I was just like, I had enough, I'm done. Like,
Hope, love, bullshit. You say, well, at what percentage are they? She says, I don't know. You say you still love her, you have hope in her, and you tired of the bullshit she put you through. She says, I want to break her heart. She hurt me more while you were out. You said, how? Then target Jackson. Who's Jackson? And why are you telling her to target Jackson?
I told her to target Jackson into asking Jackson what happened, why she's asking people to stay at people's houses.
She says, once it's done, there's no one doing it. You say, okay. You say, want the barn? Because you'll get to have a lot of fun with your hunt. And the screams cannot be heard, soundproof walls. What screams cannot be heard? What soundproof walls?
I started talking about a joke, a movie.
Oh, this is about a movie now.
This is a movie.
Okay. Middle of nowhere. Okay.
There is a movie called The Barn, and it's a stupid horror film that I was watching.
Gotcha. But what are you referring to when you say all this in the context of the conversation?
I'm referring to the movie.
You're referring to the movie.
Because she came back to lean over, like, what do you mean by The Barn? And I'm like, a movie I watched.
She says, I need this done now. I need that push. But first I need to pee. You say pee. She says, I'm so cold. You say, I know. If you want the barn situated right with your tools, just say yes. She says, please help me now. You say, you can do it, Abby, Durga, Puggle. If you want me set the barn up, she says, now. You send text. She says, I just wish my blankets weren't in the way, and her cats. You say, I know, shit, I forgot she had her cats. How did she hurt you, Puggy? Your DLD is kicking up. Just stop. We'll do the barn for you. You'll also get paid there. So is there another location where this possibly was going to happen?
No.
It's sounding like you're talking about a barn and she'll get paid there. What do you mean?
It was referring to the movie, and the part about paying her was to shut her up and...
She says, can you get hard? You say, maybe. She says, fuck her. Or hold her down flat on her back for me. You say, is she wearing pants? Or she says, shorts. You unsent a message. Unders. She says, I don't know. I doubt it, to be honest. I want to scare her by popping a balloon by her ear. You said, oh God, laugh my ass off. She says, should I? You say, maybe. She says, this isn't helping. You says, what? She says, do something. You say, let's give her false sense of security and I'll set the barn up. It is the hell tunnel. You also say, I'm trying to figure this out. Would y'all be able to meet me at the mall tomorrow after 8? I'll do it. She said, she's fake sleeping. You said, yes. I'm going to take her elsewhere, so be ready Wednesday around 1 p.m. She says, CPTSD episode. You say, close your eyes. This is not good for you. Put on rain sounds. She says, if she's faking, make it seem like we're fighting and fake hurt me. The episode is real. Bit used to advantages. You say CPTSD will make you flip out. I can actually give you a stroke because when it flares, you twitch. She says, it's okay, trust me. You said you will lose mobility to your right side of your body. What's CPTSD?
Chronic post-traumatic stress disorder.
Okay. She says, I'll be okay. Let's do this and have her get hurt in the process. You say, how does she get hurt? She says, bring out the knife and miss me. Bring out the knife and miss her. Not yet. Put the knife away. Or go through with it. Start fighting me. Start beating her, please. Have her here's already a trigger. Even hearing her name and seeing her face. You say, why don't you hit me while I fake sleep? She says, make a worse bad guy, no thanks. Not really. She says, just hurt her. Badly, please. She says, this sounds bad, but show me how much you love me. This is when your Hulk side can come out. You say, I know. She says, please. You say, I'm trying to figure out how to bring him out. Bring out the Hulk.
Yeah. It's the anger side.
Why do you want to bring out the anger side?
I didn't want to.
It says here, I'm trying to figure out how to bring him out.
I was under the covers and just sitting still. I was under the blankets.
She says, this is pointless. You won't do it no matter how many opportunities you have. You say, Puggy. She says, you don't love me. I get it. No one does. You say, hit me. She says, my right leg is out of commission. There goes the spasm again. You said, why is it a vibrator? She says, LOL, do something. OW. Not to me, shithead. You say, shithead, we fake fighting? She says, it actually hurts though. OW, my foot is literally up your ass. You say, meep. She says, get out of the blankets and go full Hulk on her. Owie. Come over me, sit on me like when we fight. You say, turn on rain sounds and start fake sleep kicking. She says, okay, there's a tear. You say, what? She says, owie, bring out Hulk. Remember the anger from the night? Feel it, but use it on her, please. Stop with the socks, dude. You say, LOL. She says, voodoo. You say, LOL. Blanket moves. He's like, oh, playtime. She says, I've got a voodoo on me. LOL. Here is a picture. What is this picture?
Here be the cat voodoo.
That's the cat voodoo?
And that's me trying to sleep.
Yeah. She says, can you please finish this now? OW, I'm short. You say, a little munchkin. She says, I want smoky. Fucking claw, bro. Stop. Don't make me get you. Please do something about her now. Don't break me again. You say, oh, fuck. You say, get a cat and throw it over by her cats. She says, I can't reach them. Dude, just do something. Hurt her in this. Don't involve the cats. You say, the cat's a distraction. She says, I give up. There's no point in trying anymore. You say, voodoo is pissing them off. She says, yeah, you won't do anything and I physically can't. You have no clue how much this hurts. You say, the list for you was made specifically for you. What list?
It was the grocery list we were talking about.
This is the grocery list?
There was a grocery list that he sent me, which had like beets and carrots and stuff.
Good night. I know it hurts. I just want you to do it so you can feel the rush of adrenaline. What do you want her to do so she can feel the rush of adrenaline?
To go to sleep.
You want her to go to sleep so she feels the rush of adrenaline?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I wasn't having it anymore.
Okay. She says, I physically can't. I need fucking help. But no, you're just playing games. I'm genuinely upset. You say, I'm not playing games. I am wanting to see you do this. She hurt you the most, caused trauma. You're being asked to finish this. You want to see her do what?
I told right after she had sent that, she came over to take off the covers off my head and asked me, what do you want me to do? And I was like, go to sleep.
So you want her to go to sleep because Grace hurt her and caused her drama, and you're asking her to finish it? You're talking about her going to sleep?
Yes.
I just need help, is what she says. You are doing nothing again, she says. You say, yes, I want to help, but I cannot aid you. I can coach you what to do. You can coach her what to do? What do you mean by coach her?
Telling her to go to bed.
Oh, okay. Text me. Stand up for me once. I feel like I'm going to vomit. And here's all of these. I'm still fucking awake. Wake up. What? Hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops for a breaking and entering. Hold up, listen. Okay, plan B. Just tell her she needs to leave. Follow my lead, my lady.
Yes.
What do you mean?
So I told her, follow my lead, lady. Follow my lead, telling her that I'm gonna just I was getting everybody ready to go.
You were getting everyone ready to go?
Yes.
What's plan B?
Plan B is getting everybody ready to go.
Just tell her to leave, dude. I'm in a mood. I did through Insta, so now what? Operation Kickout, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. How about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted, okay? Show me what you sent her. You worked with Christian. She says she's leaving at 3:30. Still? Yeah, why didn't you pop off my little firecracker? What would you like me to do? Stab her? I don't fucking know. I don't have the energy to do shit. Read what she's saying. Is she stupid? Yes. I'm fake getting thrown out. You're fake getting thrown out.
Yes, that's what I call fake getting thrown out, because she kicks me out, and 5 days later she asked me to come back, and it's like, oh, come on. I can't be jumping from place to place.
Yeah, follow my lead, my lady. We can hear you. You say they want me to spend what I have saved for the house. Don't. You said I know not to, and I am not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said okay. She said, you heard that right. You said, yeah, this legendary pink spot Pokemon unless I asked your mom to give me a ride to Target, and you do what is needed. You do what is needed. What is needed?
That was telling her to, because she wanted to talk to me. She wanted to talk to me as I was there, and I told her that Grace's mom was coming there to pick her up.
What?
Grace's mom was coming there to pick her up.
You didn't. I don't understand. You didn't answer my question. What?
And I told her to.
What does she need to do that is needed? Simple question.
To leave.
To leave? Who needs to leave?
Kiara needs to leave.
You do what is needed. Does make sense. Her mother's her backup ride, okay. Want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target so you can take my stuff into the back room and her mom and your mom don't get into it? Yay or nay? Wait a bit though, okay, how long? Until there's a clue on when she's leaving. She admitted to me when she lived at those apartments, and she was sober then. She admitted to me also back when I first met her calling you crazy. Those are the end of the messages. Tell me about all those messages, man. You sound crazy, don't you think?
I sound crazy, yes.
What's going on there?
I just wanted everything to stop, because I got caught in the middle.
You want everything to stop?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I wanted everything to stop because I got caught in the middle of them two's bullshit.
You wanted everything to stop?
Yes.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'll skip forward through these portions that have been stipulated to redaction by the parties.
Right, you tell us everything that happened. Tell us the truth. Tell us everything. It'll be better for you. Things will be a lot better for you moving on if you just come out and you cooperate and you tell us everything that happened. Tell us the truth. Tell us everything. It'll be better for you.
Would I be able to talk to you privately?
Yes. You want her to leave?
Yes.
All right, kick it. Tell me what happened, man. Clear your conscience. What happened? Don't think about it. Just put it all out there. Tell me what happened. They'll feel better.
I'm not thinking. It's just I was asked to help quite a bit in those messages.
Yes, you were.
And I didn't want to help. I didn't want to help. I didn't want to help. Simple fact that it was my friend. So I was trying to find a plausible alternative to get her out of there to safety. And that was when I called my friend Chris and Christian. They were right in the neighborhood. And they were like, well, let's get the area set up for her to come over. And after that, I started sending I sent some messages back to make it sound like I was doing something stupid, but I didn't plan on intending it to happen.
Well, what about all the messages where you're clearly egging her on? And you could tell me you're talking about something else, you're referencing movies.
The one is actually a reference to a movie. That's the only one that I'm going to say.
We'll give you that. We'll give you the benefit of that on that one. But all the other ones that you were saying you meant something else, come on. Isaac, come on. You know you were talking about something else, right?
Yes.
You know you were. So if you're going to sit here and tell me that you didn't want this to happen, that you were trying to talk her out of it and push her away from it, the messages don't say that, man. So tell me what really happened. What's the point of all this? Why did this happen?
The point was that
it's over, Isaac. It's over. Look at me. Look at me. It's over, dude. It's over. What you can do from here on out is be truthful and help us understand why this happened. Mistakes happen, dude. You need to own it. Tell me everything. Don't sugarcoat it, don't bullshit it, tell me everything.
I can agree I made a mistake texting back how I sounded. I can agree that she wanted me to help and it sounded like I wanted to help. I didn't want to help.
You didn't want to help?
No.
But you wanted her to do it.
She wanted to do it the whole time and I didn't.
Did you want Kiara?
No.
You did not want her to kill her?
No.
What did you want?
I wanted a peaceful resolve.
So what about all those messages where you're pushing her towards it? That wasn't a peaceful resolve. If I had looked up a stream of messages and it's you telling her, no, be peaceful, don't do it, chill, put the knife away, why are you being like this? That's understandable. That's reasonable. That's in line with what you're telling me. Do you want to go through all those messages again? We sure can. And I can see if you can come up with the same lies again. Do you want to do that?
No.
Then stop telling me you wanted a peaceful resolve when we know you did it. And tell me what happened. Why were you guys doing what you were doing?
I was doing it out of the kindness of my heart to stay because she needed a place to stay.
Yeah.
And her mom called me.
Let's fast forward to later on to when you guys are plotting and scheming. Why were you guys doing that? What's the point?
The point was Kiara was already talking about this quite frequently.
Okay.
About killing people. And she had talked about killing me, her mom, Grace, there's a kid named Sebastian, there's a kid named Ozzy, there's a kid named Brady. The list goes on.
Is that the list that you were referring to in the messages?
No.
No.
That was a grocery list.
That was a grocery list?
Yes.
Okay.
But, as I'm saying is, she wanted to start killing people. I didn't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be a part of anybody who kills.
But you were a part of it last night. Right?
I understand.
Were you or were you not? Look at all the messages you were telling her.
I was a part of the messages sounding schemish and plotty kind of feel. I don't know how to say words now. I was a part of those messages.
What else? What else can you tell me? What time did this actually happen at? What time did the killing actually happen at?
12:47.
It didn't happen when you went to go pee, did it?
It happened when I went to go pee.
So like you said earlier, everything was cool, you went to go pee, came back and she killed her. Just like that. And you were surprised that she did it.
I was just like, what do I do from here?
You hadn't thought that far.
What do I do from here? And she's all, we'll dispose, I'm gonna get Al and Kiara, we're gonna get together to dispose of the body. And I was like, oh no.
You thought, oh no?
I thought, oh no. And
But you're messaging her throughout the whole night, talking about this happening. Talking about stabbing her and wait till she's asleep, and you're egging her on. But then this happens and you're like, oh no. You haven't seen the garage, right? I've seen what it looks like. I don't think that happened in the 30 seconds to 2 minutes that it took you to go inside and pee. There's a lot of injuries there is what it looks like.
I was not involved with any of it. I was inside the house. To pee. I was inside the house to pee.
What's Kiara going to tell me? Because you know I'm going to talk to her.
I don't know what she's going to tell you.
Have you been truthful to me this whole time?
I have tried to be truthful.
You tried to be truthful, but you haven't the whole time, right? You've sprinkled some lies in there here and there. Can you at least give me the respect of that?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm an idiot.
What do you mean?
I'm some dumbass.
You're not dumbass. Don't put yourself down.
It's all that everybody calls me.
Isaac, I'm not calling you that right now. I think you're making a mistake.
I know you don't call me that, but everybody calls me that. Everybody calls me dumbass or idiot.
Is it true? Do you feel you're a dumbass or you're an idiot?
I don't.
Then who cares what people say, man? You know what I think? You know what I think, Isaac? I think you made a mistake. That's all I think. I think you made a mistake last night and today.
The only thing I want to do is go with my mom and dad.
Okay, well, before we get to that point, I would like the truth from you. The full truth. Are you ready to give that to me?
Yes.
Hit it. Say it all, don't censor it, tell me everything that happened.
Those messages were me telling her how to plan it out.
Okay. Keep going.
And when in the morning, throughout the night, I was getting prodded. We got told to leave. I was told to leave, so was Grace. And I started packing my bags. And when I finished packing, I had to go pee. Came back. there was a dead person in there, Grace. Well, what seemed dead. And from there, all I decided to do was call my mom. Because my mom's my safe spot. My mom's the only person that I really can go to. I did something stupid. I partook in being involved in some stupid text messages, and I'm the dumbass. I'm the idiot. That's me being truthful, sir.
Did you want this to happen to Grace?
I do not want it to happen to Grace.
So then why all the messages last night?
I wanted it to happen to me.
Well, your messages didn't say that.
I wanted it to happen to me. I don't know if you know, but I've been going through a lot lately.
Sergeant V. Hill, before we go to the third clip, when we went through the messages as they've been admitted through Facebook, the emojis don't come through, is that correct?
That's correct.
And I believe you you said that for the most part they're the mushroom emojis. That
Yes.
okay? Do you recall in the message that states, "If you can't do it, I'll place a emoji on her for you to watch"?
Objection leading.
I need to lay a foundation for my question on evidence that's already been. Okay. Do you recall all of the emojis that were utilized?
Not specifically from memory, their exact layout within the context of the investigation, but I do remember seeing them.
Okay. And on a specific question or on a specific message that began, "If you can't do it," do you recall the specific emoji that was utilized?
Was it the skull and crossbones, I believe?
On the one that stated, "If you can't do it, I'll place a blank emoji on her for you to watch." Do you recall offhand what that was?
I do not know.
And did you document the phone as it appeared when you were going through it?
Yes, so after that interview, I took the phone and I used my department work phone and I photographed all of these messages that were just laid out there. And the reason for this was to preserve them just in case something unforeseen would happen, such as the extraction not be successful of the phone, or there not be any other way to recover it, and somehow the phone gets erased, or just out of caution, I wanted to take some physical pictures of those messages to preserve them.
And would looking at a physical picture refresh your recollection as to which emoji was used in the, "If you can't do it, I'll place a blank on her for you to watch"?
Yes, absolutely.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant V. Hill, I'm going to approach you and hand you a document. I'll ask you to review it, hand it back to me, and then I will re-ask my question. Please don't answer until I re-ask my question.
Thank you. Oh, yes, I remember.
Sergeant V. Hill, would examining that document refresh your recollection as to the specific emoji that was used in the, "If you can't do it, I'll place a blank on her for you to watch"?
Yes, it was a picture of a target, like a bow and arrow target.
Thank you. Okay. So now at this time, I'll play the third video clip of your interaction with Isaac Apodaca.
number is 971-381-0111.
That is Kiara's.
That's Kiara's. Okay. What do you mean here when you say that? Puggle, I am wanting you to kill her. You have to end your suffering by ending her joy.
I wanted her to just end it up. And I do mean what it means in that text.
You meant what it says in that text?
Yes.
Why? Come on, man. Help me make sense of all this, dude.
She was bringing great suffering to Kiara and
Who was?
Grace.
Grace was bringing great suffering to Kiara?
Yes.
And that's why you wanted Kiara to kill Grace?
Not just.
What do you mean, not just?
Something that I hate to do this to you all, but Kiara was actually a part of back in 2017. Were you able to close the door so I can tell you this?
Sure. Go for it.
This is more. Back in 2017, Kiara, Grace, as they were going out, Grace decided to decided to sell Kiara.
I saw that in the messages.
Into sex slaves. And that is actually how Kiara lost her virginity. It was by force.
I see.
She had reported the report to Santa Fe Police Department, and they had actually done nothing. And with that text messages, I just meant what I said.
So did you want Grace dead kind of because of all that?
I did.
Okay. It's understandable, man.
I don't like it when people hurt people.
I can tell.
And when I said I hate to bring it down on y'all, it's not you guys as the individuals, it's the people at that time.
Yeah.
They did nothing about it, and I had to sit there with a detective that was like, oh, all we can do is just keep an eye out for these people.
It didn't feel like enough. I still don't think all this happened in the time you went to go pee. Did you watch this happen?
I did not watch this happen.
Did you help?
No.
Would you have helped had you had the opportunity?
No.
But you did want Kiara to kill Grace. So had it happen in front of you, would you allow it to happen?
No.
But you wanted it to happen.
I wouldn't have allowed it if it happened in front of me. I would have, if it was started exactly like I thought exactly how people thought it would have started, I would have just separated the two. And technically, this is the stupidest thing I say to myself, and I'll probably say it too to me that I'm saying something stupid about myself. I'm the human punching bag. I take everybody's hits. I also need the bathroom, but I don't.
I'll have the guy take you now. Do you feel a little bit better now that we kind of got it all out? It sucks when you kind of keep things in like that, you know? Part of healing is being honest and letting everything out.
Part of healing is being honest, letting everything out. It's just another demon in my closet that I gotta fight.
Well, we all have those, right? They're just in different forms.
I have 3 demons that I don't don't like. One came in the form of people. When I was little, I was a dumbass kid. Just put it like that. We were all dumbass kids when we were little. I decided to steal from Walmart, and never again will I do that, because now a lot of kids look up to me and it's like, no.
You know what's the best?
All right, just a few more questions, Sergeant Vigil. We heard Mr. Apodaca say that there was a second phone located on the refrigerator bedside table in the garage, and we heard from CST Maria Tena that there was a cell phone that was collected from that location. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and was that cell phone, that secondary cell phone, was an extraction performed on that phone?
Yes, an extraction was performed.
And what, if anything, was recovered from that cell phone that was on the refrigerator next to the bed?
When I went to review the extraction data on it, there wasn't anything on it. There was an empty extraction.
No data at all?
No data.
Speaking of extractions, we saw evidence that there was a phone that was recovered from underneath Grace's body. Do you recall that phone?
Yes.
Okay, and were you able to utilize a password to determine who that phone belonged to?
Yes, it belonged to Kiara McCulley.
Okay, and were you able to go and obtain an extraction on that on that phone?
Yes, I was. After I got a search warrant for that phone, I transported the phone to RCFL in Albuquerque, the Regional Communications Forensic Laboratory, and under the guidance and supervision of one of the technicians there, I performed the extraction myself.
Okay, and after you personally performed that extraction, did you review it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and as to the SMS text messages on that phone, were you able to compare those to the SMS text messages extracted off of Isaac Apodaca's phone?
Yes, I was, and they were consistent. They were the same.
Okay, thank you. Sergeant, how long does an investigation last?
It really depends on the investigation. This one, for example, started October 29th, well, technically the 28th of 2022, and there's been follow-up investigation and work that needs to be done on it all the way to today.
And going to late 2025, did you conduct any follow-up interviews?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and were there any individuals that you made contact with that ended up being relevant to your investigation?
Yes, I did. Miss Kiana Aguilar, who gave testimony the other day.
We heard Isaac Apodaca state that there was a 2017, more or less a gang rape against Kiara, essentially orchestrated by Grace. In the course of your investigation, did you go looking for SFPD reports for any such allegation?
Yes, I did, but I didn't find anything like that.
So, Your Honor, for purposes of the record, we'd previously admitted states 7 through 17. We have, pursuant to our discussions outside the presence of the jury, now have 7A through 17A inclusive.
Yes.
I think they're just queuing up one more. They've already played the 3 videos. Sound like they were queuing up one more. So as we've been talking about this alleged incident with these 16 guys when Kiara was 14 and Grace was collecting the money, not that it didn't happen, but there was no evidence that it, no evidence was found. There was no report filed, nothing came out of that. So yeah, there's kitties walking all over the place. I found one of my acoustics on the floor this morning when I woke up. So they were having a jam session last night. Oh, Polly, good girl. Are we going to get to the jail calls next? Polly? Jail calls next? Hi. What do you think about this? Do you think Isaac is guilty or not guilty? Good girl. Yes, good girl. Hi. Well, Arwen, it was actually great. I'm sorry, it was Kiara that said it. Kiara was the one that told this detective, like within 5 minutes of her interview same day after Isaac. That's why she said she hated Grace so much, because this Grace sold her, basically. Sold her into trafficking. That's the main reason why she hated Grace so much. Kitty City. Hell Rider, yes, Kitty City. So I knew when we saw the interviews, when we were doing our deep dive and we saw the interviews, we were like, oh, I hope he testifies. I'm almost 100% sure he's going to testify because he's the lead. He's the case agent, lead detective. And I just love the way his mannerisms, his demeanor through that interview went. I was really, I knew he was going to testify. I'm glad he did. Here we are at this moment. Northwest, did she date afterwards? They dated. Oh, I think they dated up to 2018. Was that what it was? Because he kind of talks about it. Oh no, he dated Grace until April of 2018. Okay, he dated Grace until 2018.
So, Sergeant Apodaca, have you had the opportunity to listen to recorded phone conversations between Isaac Apodaca and Linda Montoya?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And having listened to those conversations, do you recognize the voice of the male speaker in those conversations?
Yes, it's Mr. Apodaca.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 7A through 17A inclusive.
Any other objections?
No objection, yeah.
17A through 17A are admitted. So originally, if you recall, when we talked about these the first time, it was 7 through 17. These are now the portions which the court has ruled are appropriate to be before you for your consideration.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to publish.
We'll do this, and then we'll probably recess for the day, and I'll give some final instructions. It's 4:50.
Okay. Beginning with the one labeled, and on these exhibits, Sergeant Apodaca, are the dates of the conversations listed on the exhibit?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Sure. On the disc containing these actual recorded conversation clips, are the dates of the conversations listed on each exhibit?
Oh, yes, yes.
Right, thank you. So beginning with the one.
Hold on, look at the monitor, what we still have up.
Yes.
You'll need to send the new file.
All right. And when I have it open on my screen, it'll play when I click it. So beginning with 1/8 of 2023, which is actually 11A.
So here's 3 things, here's 4, 5 things that you should know about that night. You texted me and I said I was sick, correct?
You know what?
That I was sick?
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't have my phone because it was charging.
Yeah.
3, the text messages are not mine. 4, I was handed my phone that after Kiara did whatever she did.
Uh-huh.
And then 5, I was at AP Wireless the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So the detective coercing me into saying something that I didn't even do.
Moving to the clip labeled 11423, labeled as states 12A.
I know I'm innocent. I know I didn't do anything. The text messages aren't mine. Everything that I've been saying is the truth.
Moving to clip labeled 11823, which is states exhibit 13A.
That night, I woke up late, asked for a ride, because Kiara gave me a list, a grocery list, to go to Walmart to get some groceries because she wanted to make a stew or something.
Uh-huh.
So I did that, and came back, had the groceries put in and everything, but left my phone in the garage.
Okay.
And then and then I came back because I cooked some chicken strips. I think I remember telling you about the chicken strips that I like.
Mm-hmm.
You remember them?
Yeah. Well, I don't remember the name, but
then after that, Grace came over. Kiara went into the main house to get prepared for something, and she took her sword with her. You hear? You know what I mean?
no.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm hearing you, but
Yeah. So, and then after she did that, she went to the park and walked. Well, what she told me was she went to the park and walked around with her sword unsheathed. There was going back and forth to that area, and they didn't even do anything.
uh-huh.
So how does that sound when you have somebody else there walking around with a sword and sheath?
I don't know.
At the park in the middle of the night.
We didn't hear nothing.
I know. But after that, I was trying to go to bed. As I'm trying to go to bed, Kiara was over there using like a plea and rubbing it against my back. My knife. I did eventually get sleep for an hour, and then I had my phone thrown at me, and my phone was at 14%. I thought it was charged when I gave her the phone after I texted, I'm still sick to you, because I gave her the phone. Are you here?
No. Uh-huh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, sir.
I know. Okay. Well, and then after I did that, I called y'all because I was told to leave. Then I I went back after the call. I went back inside the garage to start packing up my stuff. And then that's when she told me that she wanted me back in a few days. I already made my decision that I was completing the relationship.
Going now to 120 of 23, which is on disc 14, States Exhibit 14A.
And I was through Isaac Apodaca.
Yeah.
And then the other one, like I told you, I don't remember if I told you, but he had another Facebook account called Null Void.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "What? Who's Null Void?" I said, "It's a Marvel character."
He's a villain.
Yeah, but I just said he's a Marvel character. And then she's like, "Oh, okay." And said, "I got text messages at night." So I sent them to her. Yep. I sent them to her. I also sent her the one from Facebook, Isaac Apodaca, because I blocked that account because it was being hacked.
Yeah.
So actually send it to me.
I'm still trying to figure out who hacked it because it didn't seem like it was her. It didn't seem like it was Mary Lou.
Going to 122.
I texted Grace that morning telling her, "We're in danger, me and you. Let's get out of here as soon as possible."
That was 122.23 on 15A. Sergeant Behill, did you ever see any text messages from either of Isaac Apodaca's accounts or phones to Grace Jennings about being in danger?
No, not that I can recall.
Going to 16A, which is 213.23.
Here's something that I want everybody to know, whoever may be listening. I'm going to say this. Kiara McCulley is a manipulator, a narcissist, and a person who knows how to use words, the same type of words. There's words that the Russian KGB agents use, sleeper agents. There's certain words that trigger me that she used to use, like "prove your love to me." That is one word, that is a phrase to me that makes me say things on impulse without thinking of the consequences.
Okay.
That's why I say that confession is a bogus confession, because when the detective said that, I said something stupid thinking that I was going to go home on the promise that he said I was going to go home.
Oh, okay.
See, I had nothing to do with this whole situation. Nothing, except calling 911 after you called 911.
Yeah.
That's all I did.
Going to 17A, which is dated 4/9/2023 on the disc.
Yeah, this whole situation with what I'm facing is annoying because she went and did everything alone, on her own, 1 minute left, willingly and out of her own free will.
Yeah.
And she's trying to play it out like I'm Charles Manson.
Going to 7A, which was 11/30 of 2022.
The date of which everything happened.
Oh.
And I told her I didn't know anything was going to happen.
Go to 3 audio clips on 9A, which are all on 12/2/22.
She's trying to twist up the story and say I'm trying to help. I helped her. I did not help her. I wish I could talk to my attorney today, but
No, so you'll see her on Monday.
I know. It's just that whole story that the news is portraying. It made me feel horrible.
Because there was text messages.
Yeah.
That's the last time I heard about it.
Yeah, they said
It was on the newspaper.
They said there was text messages, but the text messages weren't even mine. And you can, if you were able to see the text messages, you would be able to tell, like, oh, this is so-and-so. This is Kiara talking. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
It's
That's so much stuff. Hold on. I'm trying to look for it.
Okay. It's just messed up that I'm dealing with a situation that she got me involved in. I have hope. Pray to God. I have nightmares about what.
Hold on.
And the third clip for this exhibit on 12/2 of 2022.
That morning, I just felt like something bad was going to happen, and that's why I called y'all, and I called y'all to pick me up.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you guys couldn't pick me up because you guys were out delivering, but I don't know what else would have been my other choice to do.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to contact everybody on Facebook to help, but nobody responded.
All right, the final two clips. The first one is on 8A, labeled 12/2/22 as well.
I was going to the police station. She was smiling, singing, laughing, everything in the police station while I was just there. It's like, why am I here? Why am I involved? I was getting frustrated, and I don't know if the detective talked to you, but the detective told me that I had to back up, give him some space.
Mm-hmm.
So I was getting upset. So I wasn't the one involved.
And finally, states 10A, 12/5 of 2022.
What I was going to say was, I'm going to go through the text messages and the thing, the verbiage and the wordage on how I used it.
Yeah.
I'm going to check everybody to see how I texted.
Yeah.
Those texts don't match the same way I text theirs. The case
Yeah.
done. But they said that it was a willful act to commit, but they are seriously doubting that I wasn't been a part of it.
Moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to recess for the evening. Just looking at where we are, this will be on the stand tomorrow morning for cross-examination, and we do have, that looks like a full day tomorrow. So what I mentioned last week looks like it's going to happen. Looks like we probably will go into Wednesday, and just for safety's sake, you should also look at Thursday at your schedules in case you might need to move things. We hope to get all the presentations to you tomorrow, but given what's left to cover, I'm not sure that that's going to happen. So we will go into Wednesday pretty clearly, and maybe into Thursday as well. Give your notes to the bailiff. Again, the same instructions for the evening as every other evening. Don't look up any information. Don't speak to anyone or have any conversations about the hearing. They'll go by the locations that have been described to you. Do any of the jury members have questions for me before we recess? All right, if you'd go with the bailiff, please.
All right.
You may step down. Don't discuss your testimony with any other witnesses over the evening, and you'll be back on the stand tomorrow morning.
Yes, Coach.
Council need to make sure you leave 7 through 17A here, and that you have 7 through 17, the originals.
Right here.
Same through with 86.
Yes.
We have the hard copy here, and you should have the disc there.
89, yes.
89.
Yes, please.
86A. 86A is what you should have back. You should have 86. 86A is what should be up here.
The label is 89A. 86A is the interview.
Okay.
So 86A is here, 89A is here, and I've taken 89 cell right back to
Okay.
state table.
Anything else for the state before we recess?
Yes, very briefly, Your Honor. Despite your strong admissions against to the defendant, it appears that Friday after court he made 8 phone call attempts to his mother, Linda Montoya. It does not appear that they connected, but he did utilize phones from his account. We've disclosed that call log. As Your Honor may be aware, the new IC solutions uses voice authentication as well. At this point, he was in. This was within hours of you strongly admonishing him not to do so. At this point, Your Honor, in order to prevent any other attempts, because it doesn't appear that your order was enough to prevent him from doing so, we're asking that he be placed in segregated housing for the remainder of the trial. It's between the access to the phones that he apparently was trying to utilize, potential access to the tablets of others, and the potential for video visits.
Do you know anything came from any other tablets or anything else?
The tablets have to be pulled separately. Sergeant Vigil is going to work on that. All we have right now are 8 attempts at a phone call and phone calls in very close succession, about a little after 7 on Friday night.
And none of them were completed, or what?
None of
happened?
them were answered, or none of them connected.
On behalf of Mr. Apodaca, anything, counsel?
Since my client is adamant that he didn't make those calls, I don't know if somebody access to something or what was going on, but I mean, he cannot make calls. But there's an order excluding him from making calls, and he is adamant that he cannot make any calls. He did tell me that a lieutenant had told him that if he makes any calls, that he could be transferred to the SAG unit, but my client is adamant that he did not make any phone calls, Your Honor. And I don't see why he would. I mean, he's not allowed to. I don't know if somebody else was accessing tablets or different things, through a calling card or what was going on, but my client is adamant that he did not make these calls.
Any follow-up with the detention center as to what devices were used?
If I may.
Everybody have a seat.
So, Your Honor, the spreadsheet of the calls goes to his inmate ID, the last name of Apodaca, and to Linda Montoya's phone number from station C300 left.
What housing unit is he in, do you know?
I do not, but I can find out very quickly.
It's 5 o'clock. Let me go. I can try to call.
I would note, Your Honor, while they try and access that information, that the phone calls, and we can play them, require the individual to say their name at the beginning of the call and also say the words United States of America as part of a voice authentication. I do have those calls which will contain that information at the beginning of the calls.
If I may, Your Honor?
Yes.
My understanding is the procedure is that they can't even access it. And once he tried, or not tried, but Lieutenant Gallegos said that if any access is attempted, he can't even go to it. It'll say access restricted when he's trying to access anything. So he can't even attempt a phone call. So if Ms. Murphy is saying that a phone call actually was attempted or someone went through and somebody didn't pick up, he can't even get to the point where he can attempt that phone call because it would say access restricted for him.
Let's hear the first one.
Sure. And I would note that my co-counsel just pulled up the facility roster that was sent out, that gets circulated every day, circulated on July 13th, and it shows Mr. Apodaca's cell as C-304, which would be the C300 block. Okay, I can pull these calls up now. This appears to be the first one. It's dated 7/10/2026, 7:04:41, made to phone number 505-316-4537.
Please enter your PIN number.
Stick the microphone down.
Please say United States of America.
United States of America.
I can't hear that. We can plug it into the PA system. What? No, he's going to plug it in up here.
Can you plug it in? If I may restart this call, Your Honor.
Yes.
Charlie 300, general population.
United States of America.
Same problem, we still can't hear it.
Your Honor, can we approach? Can we approach?
For calls within the United States.
Hey, stop it. Come on up, counsel.
I want to hear that. So apparently you have to say your name and the United States of America. He's like, United States of America. Yeah, I hope we can hear this. So apparently he made 8 calls to his mom just after 7 on Friday night, but none of them connected. All right, this booping is getting up. Turn that booping down. Boop. So he's claiming that he did not do this. He's saying that he doesn't even have access. It'll say access restricted if he makes a call. So now he's saying somebody else knows his mom's phone number, accessed his prisoner ID, right? Because don't you have to put your ID number in or something like that? How does that work? This trial has a little bit of everything, I got to tell you. This trial has a little bit of everything. It has not disappointed. I need to hear it better, though. I need to hear it a little bit better. All I heard was the United States of America. I couldn't quite tell if that was him or not. Laura, we all know his mom's phone number now. I know, poor mom. All right, here we go.
We're back on the record. The court's going to order that Mr. Apodaca be held in administrative segregation for the remainder of the trial. We'll communicate that to the detention facility.
Does the court need an additional order from the state on that?
I think I will, because my administrative assistant, I think, is left for the day.
We will work on that immediately, Your Honor.
Okay. You'll need to send it to my email.
Yes, I believe I
We'll
have
get it
that.
issued. It'll be stamped, approved in open court, because the clerk's office is closed as well. So we'll stamp it and forward that to the detention center.
Your Honor, can I have a few minutes with my client after recess?
I'll give him a couple minutes, if you can give him 5 minutes.
Can we wait to
Anything else?
Can we just wait to transport him until that order is signed so that we can send an order with him as
Yeah,
well?
we'll send a copy with him as they take him back. Anything else, counsel?
Nothing from the state judge.
Okay, we're in recess and off the record for the day. Again, tomorrow morning, council will be here at, let me look at the calendar, 8:30.
Yes, sir.
8:30, we'll open the doors. We're off the record.
All right.
What time tomorrow morning?
He needs to be dressed up by 8:15. Yeah.
Okay. So 8:30, which would be 10:30 East Coast. They are officially off the record. What a day, what a day. All right. Now, before you guys go, just remember that we have Comcast working in our area. They just, another provider laid fiber cable right here on our street. So Comcast has alerted us that they're going to be working. We're going to be going down tomorrow. Hopefully they start working around 6:30 or so. We're hoping by 10:30 we will be okay. We will try to stream as best as we can. We may end up with some service interruption, but we'll try and get back on, as best as we can. So before you guys leave, just be aware that there will probably be some interruptions with our internet. So the only thing that would force them to not do that tomorrow would be if a storm comes through, or if it's raining, that kind of stuff. So just be aware that we may have. We'll try to come on at 10:30, and we'll see what happens. So maybe we'll come on. Yeah, we'll try and come on at 10:30, and we'll see what happens. So we heard from today was just Sergeant Javier Vigil. He brought in all kinds of stuff. He brought in the text messages. He brought in the interviews with Isaac. We heard all kinds of stuff. We took a poll today, 387 votes. So thank you for that, you guys. After seeing these texts, where do you stand? 93% of you said Isaac is guilty of conspiracy. 5% said still on the fence. 2% of you say Isaac is not guilty. So 2% of you said he's not guilty. Some moments that really stood out to me was he wanted Grace dead because of Kiara losing her, because of this act. Grace wanted to sell Kiara into trafficking. He said he did want Grace dead because of that. He didn't watch it happen, and he didn't help. There was no data found on that second phone, so that's a huge lie. Remember, he said there was another phone, and he said Kiara was using the second phone, and she was like texting herself. There was no data found on that. Let's see what else. He talks about this list that Kiara put together, and Kiara did talk about a list. She talks about her list. He wanted a peaceful resolution. He said he made a mistake texting. He said it sounded like I wanted to help, but I didn't. She wanted to do it the whole time. And then in those phone calls, he was saying to his mom, it was a forced. It was coerced. His confession was coerced. The phone. There was a phone found underneath Grace. That was Kiara's phone, and those text messages match to Isaac's phone. They didn't find any record of any of that gang activity on Kiara. So it could have happened, but there was certainly no evidence that showed that happened. 0 was the name of the sword. All right, I think that's going to be about it. I'm going to post my notes for those that have dial-up or cable. I post my notes every day. So for our members of dial-up and cable, you have access to my notes. I'll post those in a little bit. And just want to say thank you guys. Appreciate you guys joining us today. As always, this day just went by so fast. This trial is a quick trial. It really is. I mean, it's a fast trial. We're into day 5 already, and each day it just goes by so quickly. So really appreciate you guys spending your day with us. Thank you to our mods. Thank you to our newest mod, Camilla, for saying yes and joining our little mod situation here. So thank you to Camilla. Be sure to thank her on your way out. Thank you to all of our mods. Thank you to Aaron. Please hit the like button if you guys have not already. We are at 320 likes, so if you don't mind hitting the like button on your way out. And Grampy, as always, I give you a little super ball over there sleeping. I'm not going to pet her because she's sleeping right now, so I won't pet her. I'm not going to wake her up. So thank you guys. Really appreciate you spending your day with us. Tomorrow, fingers crossed, Comcast will get their stuff sorted out before 10:30. If not, we're going to experience some disruption in service. It is what it is. I know you guys, I appreciate your dedication and your devotion and your commitment to us. We will do our best to stay online. If we get knocked off, maybe we'll just take a little bit of break and come back on at like after lunch or something like that. We'll see how the morning goes, and we may just have to stream, starting later in the afternoon. So it is what it is. So thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Just be aware that we may not have a nice stream tomorrow, but we'll do the best we can. So with that, have a great evening, and we will see you hopefully tomorrow. All right, guys. Thanks. Bye.